Hey, welcome in one, welcome in all. It is that time again. We are back at it. DXG's weekly First to 10 community exhibition, Friday Night Fights FNF number 159. I am your friend, your homie, your host of the most, your MB Goat, La Critura, Dankman, and with me in the comp with another fellow May enthusiast, my homie, the Melon Felon. Melon, how we feeling tonight?
I am doing great. Excited to be here for the second 2.0 FNF that ever happened. Am I right?
Yeah, that is the second one, and I believe, actually no, it's the third one, and the second 2.0 FNF to be on the main channel, Dankman. Of course, for those of y'all who have been keeping up with the show, we did have a week where we weren't here, but we are back and better than ever. The new internet has been absolutely cooking, and we are ready with some more weekly First to 10 community exhibitions. And I'll tell you, this lineup, pretty damn stacked. We are starting off with Colin TF returning to Friday Night Fights to take on Thirst to 5. Going into Mintchip versus Yoshi Wandering Wraith. We got Moondrops debuting, taking on Vortex. Duck Duck versus Esmeralda, one of DXG's own, and to finish off the night, we got Kali versus DXG's Mass Time. I'll tell you, Melon, this lineup looks absolutely stacked.
I am fucking ecstatic. Let's go. I'm ready to see some incredible game stuff.
Absolutely. And to start it off, of course, we are going to have Thirsta 5 and Colin TF. Of course, Thirsto, no stranger to Friday Night Fights. You know, we've seen the Eno time and time again year after the last season. But now we're going into this new patch. Eno definitely has been toned down. I know Thirsto's still on her, but Jam is also out, and I know there was a lot of people in the community, Thirsto included, who really wanted to play Jam, so I'm curious to see which of those characters we're going to see. But of course, going up against Colin, who is, I believe, a Slayer enthusiast, pretty much a solo Slayer player.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I can respect the solo pick.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, I don't know how I expect this matchup to go. I think Eno has that great mobility, but there's always the thing of, well, Slayer can touch you, and yeah, his loops aren't as easy, but he's still a big damage doer, you know?
Yeah, it is very scary, I think, in any circumstance, still to get picked up by a Slayer. I mean, especially as I know, I mean, it can be rough out there.
Absolutely. We are just waiting on Colin to pull up before we get our set started, but before that, we're gonna go ahead and get the bet started. You guys already know how this goes. Make sure you place your bets. Put your dank tokens on the player you believe in the most. Place your bets. Place your bets. Let me go ahead and get that shit live. And I'll tell you what else we got coming up. Bracket is tomorrow. DXG's monthly open. I know I'm excited about that. Are you excited, Melon?
Oh, yeah. You can't not be excited for Bracket.
Yeah, no, it's going to be hype. Happy Chaos, of course, will be banned this upcoming week, but he will be back probably in May. But for this month, we are going to ban him due to the Infinite. There's $200 in the prize pool, link to that, and the Matcherino pinned in the chat. So go sign up, y'all. And then let's go ahead and get those bets placed. Place your bets, place your bets, place your bets.
Yeah, true. Famous, Narcan knows me well. I'm famously Potemkin's biggest fan.
Yes, notoriously.
Yeah.
I know us May players love Potemkin. Is HC's Infinite legal in FNF? No. We didn't state it, but let me just tell you right now, that's just not legal. I don't want to calm that for 10 games.
Oh my gosh, can you imagine 10, best of 10? They're all
First to 10 of nothing but happy. Yeah. Look. The loop Jack proved the point. We don't have to keep proving it. That shit's broken. No. But yeah, seriously, let's go ahead and place our bets here. We're gonna get started with bout one momentarily here.
Great.
I do see Thirstone, and we are just waiting for Colin to pull up, and then we will go ahead and get you guys something started. Unless you guys are both in the room and we're getting strides right now, I don't think so. What about the Slayer IP? Oh, did you see that trend of everyone saying everything was an Infinite?
No, I did see a few posts of things that like people kind of joking about, but I only saw like 1 or 2.
Yeah, no, I saw one. What was it? The Potemkin Infinite, where it's Kabari attached.
Yeah, the
tether.
tether.
2P.
Yeah, that's always been there, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's always been. That was fun.
And that's
too.
just good time.
Like, look,
Even
that's
as
a
much
very
as I love the
specific.
Pimkin, you can't be too mad at it. I'm a little too unfamiliar with how Ino was changed going into 2.0. Is there any big difference or just same universal sweeping changes that
Well, Ino's big change, I feel like Ino is relatively the same. Now, I don't really remember her patch notes that well, but the big thing I remember is dive kick being minus on hit,
Okay.
which is definitely a change for the character. But I do see both of our players in the room. Go ahead and queue up and begin whenever you are ready. We have Colin versus Thursto. First to 10 action here. Both players welcome to one character switch or a minute of time to collect your thoughts. Only available to you on loss. I wish you both the best of luck. Let's have some fun. Press buttons, wash our legs, and kill our friends guilt-free, shall we? Every time, yeah, okay, I didn't want to say anything about it, but wait, why are we calling her Ino?
I know. I have certain things that I do on principle and have refused to change. I say ABA. I say I know. It's just something It's almost out of spite at this point.
How do you say Unica?
I say Unica.
Oh, we got 2 Unicas. This is gonna be hilarious.
If they wanted me to say ABBA, they shouldn't put periods in there. I'm sorry. Like it's clearly...
So we're saying every letter is a sentence.
Yeah.
Wait. By that logic, I minus no? Her name is a math equation.
I just assume it's like a line break. You pause.
Yeah, I can see the argument. But here we go, getting into it. Kill your friends guilt-free. Slayer versus Ino to start it off, and already we got a nice little 2P2H into bunker action, but immediately caught with the throw here. This is a good start for Thursto.
Yeah, quick start first, and already out. Big counter hit. First out on both sides.
Hey, going for a fake out stroke into double chemical glove, triple chemical glove, caught by the 5K, but immediately again catching the dandy stuff with these throws. Excellent reactions here from Thursto.
Yeah, Colin already been getting into tech in response though. Ooh, big counter hit.
Little left-right good night, but hey, the IB's working out for you. Got him out of the way of trying to go for the Kara. Excellent map ball hunch. Here we go, sliding in, try to go for a close slash, but again, Thursto just evading everything. Went for the chemical glove, caught to the flex shield. Nasty conversion, double overhead into kill here. Thursto 5 with first blood.
Oh my gosh, but the flex shield just wasn't enough there to keep him off. They've already got him back in the corner.
Oh, but here we go. A little cha-cha real smooth off the 2D. Pick it up. No loops here, but gonna go for a nice little reset. PRC tried to catch the jump out, but the 2H is gonna do it. This should be big.
Yeah, Roots coming in into the wall splat.
Golly, your health bar looking a little past tense here, going for the Megalomania, trying to get some distance, and I think that's going to help out a lot, especially now we're getting this pickup here.
Yeah, the flex shield gonna keep him safe that time. PRC not able to catch. Oh, never mind. They get him back in the corner.
Oh, good throw tech going out of the way with the corkscrew again into stroke the big tree, setting up the note. Chemical Love in the 2K2D got the counter hit. It's time to cook up some damage, but Hand of Doom shuts it all down. We're going to round 3 of game 1.
Ooh, fast start by Thursto 5. The flex shield coming back in hand again.
There is the note out again into the corkscrew. Got to pick up another corkscrew. Going for a reset, but Colin is not having it.
Oh, but the super comes out, able to grab him. Get him with the overhead into corkscrew.
Excellent conversion, but the 5H just missing the mark. But that's all great. We got the reset into the corkscrew. That's positive bonus here.
Oh, that's just gonna take it right there.
last hit there going to Thursto. Very, very, very solid evasion. It really did feel like the strength wasn't in winning out the neutrals. The strength was really in staying out of Slayer's way.
Yeah, I really feel that. I mean, there was a lot of grabbing, going back and forth right to start that off, but I feel like they've already kind of got a feel for each other. And staying out of each other's way, being able to get those good pickups or minimize wherever they need to.
Yeah, no, I really enjoyed the back and forth nature of that first game. And again, that is game 1. This is a first to 10. And these two are already this even. This is going to be a nail biter.
Ooh, big counter hit, forcing out the burst early.
There we go with the corkscrew. Triple JP into a reset here. And again, we are going for the air stall, but the 6P gonna snipe you out this time. Colin able to put on some pressure into the bunker. Red RC bump ahead, not hitting the mark, but we are still in this. Actually, no, we are not. We are in the danger zone, but we're gonna try to work our way out.
Doubling down on the dust, not able to get it to work. Punishes the grab. Oh, and just back into it.
Oh, Eno might be a grappler, but looks like Colin gonna have something to say about that. Trying to go for the Master's Hammer, but great evasion. Thursto not afraid to go into danger time. Able to catch a whip punish off the Mappa into Note, and what an insane setup there.
That was beautiful.
Gotta love the little flourish with the taunt at the end, just showing, hey, I got that sauce. What do you got? Colin about to show it off, though, with the black beat into 2H bump ahead.
Thursto coming back, already got him into corner, really wants to find that 5D. Oh, and what a grab.
Yeah, the grabs have been on lock for Thursto. These reactions are impeccable. Going for that wall break at the positive, but there's that BRC. You got caught, and this is gonna hurt unless you drop the loop. Again, those loops for Slayer became a lot harder going into this new patch. So you can definitely see Colin has the idea of what to do, but isn't exactly ready to execute it just yet.
Thursto coming back alive. They've been flying off of these overhead.
Waiting it out again, but these Chemical Loves doing a great job of catching any approach from Colin, and the Note finishes it off. And it almost feels like we're watching an Eno zone you out.
Yeah,
Colin
that's
just
really how they
unable to get in.
that out.
Yeah, no, I thought Eno was a rushdown. What are we doing here?
I mean, if it works, it works.
Absolutely, it does work. And that's been always something that's really interesting about Thursto's style. Always, again, really good at the conversions and going for the rush downs. But I like that Thursto is also willing to just hang back entirely and call out every approach you want to do with Note and Chemical Love. Having that all-around play style is impeccable.
And it makes it so much harder, I feel like, to get a solid grasp on reading what they're going to do next if they're never keeping their approach the same. They're zoning you out, they're going high, they're mixing in grabs whenever they want. Really gives them a lot more options to open them up just whenever they feel like it.
And speaking of immediately calling out the jump with the 6H here, Thursto already in control, versus off the table, and again, we are playing this zoning game saying, please commit to something. There'll be something waiting for you.
Oh, Colin not able to get the overhead left right. BRC comes out, it's not going to do what they wanted, forced to burst.
Going for the 6K, I do like that. No Kara bite yet again, just denied these command grabs, and we definitely want them for Slayer. I mean, the universe hit's going to be so helpful here, but unfortunately, Thursto really has starved Colin for a lot of resources.
Incredible, great round by Thursto.
Absolutely, but here we go, getting into it again, a little 5K into the 2D, start off, caught the backdash with the 2S, going for the bump ahead, but once again, caught by these corkscrews, and look at these combos, we're back to zoning.
Pushing at him, trying to take him on the corner. Ooh, and a little delay there is going to get him the wall stake.
That is a big damage combo, going for the Fortissimo, face that music as well as some hard knockdown and positive bonus. But again, the JD shut down by an Abare out, left, right, good night, stays blocked here. But there's that 6P, maybe we can get something started here.
Ooh, but they catch the dash back.
Oh, wants that burst, but Colin not giving it up. Down to a pixel here. You have to make a commitment.
It has to. Oh my god.
Ooh, checkmate scenario there. That gold burst was I have to try something. I have to try anything to get you off of me. That is the 3-0 tournament set win here for Thursto. But that's not how this event goes. This is Friday Night Fights. This is the first 10. And again, that 3-0 was not an easy 3-0. Let's just be clear.
No, it wasn't. I mean, there was a second there where I thought Colin was going to immediately flip that game around. They are Slayer. They have those opportunities where if they get it right, they can just immediately take everything.
Absolutely, but Thursto has been so slippery throughout this set so far. It's not a matter of can Colin get the hits, it's a matter of will Thursto let go of their guard.
Forcing out the burst early.
Oh, but there's that knockdown again, but there's the burst out big, far slash hitting the mark into the bite. Universe needed there. Big hit into the 2H to get some positive bonus. Colin about to get some momentum here.
It's looking great. Thursto's trying to keep you zoned out. Finally pushing in, able to find that overhead.
Bang on the defense here, blocks the low, and oh, gets caught by the Mad Love. Dude, it can happen to the best of us.
Still, I think anyone's game here. Colin able to get away off the wall, just a little free. Oh, but the burst is called out.
Oh, and that is living in your opponent's head rent-free right there. Thursto 5, who smells of blood in the water and will not stop.
Looks like Colin is getting better at trying to open them up, read some of these overheads, some of that pressure they are putting on, able to get the counter hit.
There it is, pile bunker. It's late, 2H into another pile bunker, trying to rack up that risk gauge, but it caught the backdash. Expedition 5D immediately canceled out by the burst, but that note is not going to save you. Cha-Cha real smooth into a little pile bunker is going to get around here for Colin. Some signs of life.
Thursto still trying to keep him out. I feel like Colin was a lot more proactive in that round, trying to break through, especially in that later half.
Absolutely, and look at that double pickup into 2D. Are you ready for some back shots? Let's go. Holy, check in on your local Eno mains, because Melon, you already know they addicted to that Megalomania. Big damage there. This is going to be huge.
Colin still trying to hold on, open him up. Oh, but the grab comes out early, forcing him into corner.
Catching the startup of the overhead before the hit even reaches. Thursto's reactions have been on another level here, and that really puts a character like Slayer at a disadvantage. I feel like we are reacting to startup. We're not reacting to the movement. We're hearing the sound cues. We gotta be seeing something ahead of time. This is crazy.
Yeah, it is looking rough, but I mean, Colin, I think, has been doing a much better job in that last game. Adapting, starting to get a hang of what Thursto's been throwing out.
Absolutely. Thursto's playstyle definitely very hard to adjust to, but you can see Colin in real time seeing this is what works, this is what doesn't. We got in, now we just have to stay in. That's the real challenge here for Colin. Hey, the score 4-0, Thursto 5 in the lead, but my God, you can feel a momentum shift coming here.
Forcing out burst on both sides.
The block, little 5P into a pile bunker, got the pickup off the RC, beautiful confirm here. Going for another bunker into wall break and positive bonus, 50% of your health gone here.
Some great damage, can they keep it up?
Oh, and it looks like they just might. Still has a gauge of meter to work with, going for the 6K. Frame kill into a nice close slash 2H, secures you around. Again, you can really feel Colin starting to adjust to the vibes Thursto is putting down.
But Thursto's not just going to take that first round. They're already coming back strong.
Staying patient, but there's that corkscrew. Got the pickup in to stroke the big tree. A little close slash, but back throw incident. Watch you spacing. Oh, again with these back throws. But hey, I can do that too. 100-meter on the table. Didn't get the chance to go for the super. I think that Thursto wanted, but we're corkscrew. We are fucking slingshotting, not even corkscrewing, slingshotting our way in, but getting caught off of the super. That's gonna be a point on the board for Colin. The brooms are getting put away. We got a set on our hands.
That was an awesome, incredible comeback there by Colin. It looked like that grab. You might have thought Thursto had a good picture on what Colin wanted to do, but they answered right back, got a huge PRC there, and then called out super. And confidently took that next one.
Again, sometimes in these longer sets, you just have to take a couple L's before everything starts to click. And that set really did feel like the stars aligning for Colin here. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot of more back and forth games from here on out.
I am here for it.
All right, score 4-1 here. Thursto up, has 3 point lead here. Colin really starting to understand the flow that Thursto's putting down. Kill your friends, guilt-free.
Great defense there, able to stay safe, get their offense started, open them up just a little bit.
Absolutely, I saw the IBFD attempts here. It is not enough. Forcing the burst, though. Colin stuck in the corner. No way out. Can't burst out. Has to hold this route. But the slight reset, getting even extra damage with the Fortissimo. That is disgusting. You have a guess for game here.
Ooh. And they're just not slowing down at all. The flex shield comes out.
Oh, got the pile bunker back hit. One more time, are we gonna get our loops? No, messes up the confirm,
Ooh.
and Thursto gonna take full advantage, going for the overhead to win out the game.
Great round by Thursto there. Not letting Colin gain momentum here. They're trying to keep the pace under their control, and they're just living off these free grabs.
Yeah, no, Master Hammers has had maybe his words 1 in 10 times here. It is not from the fact that Colin is pacing it in a poor spot, but everything having to do with Thursto being ready to confirm it, and we got JP loop routes. Look at that. Guilty Gear Strive 4.0 still alive and well when you see stuff like that. There's that back throw PRC into Megalomania! The mental gymnastics that Thursto 5 is doing tonight, getting an upper lead of 5-1. Absolutely insane. These are the types of games that make you sit back, you ponder. Damn. What's happening? Do I understand this game for real?
Yeah, I mean, there's levels to it sometimes. Sometimes you see stuff like that. You gotta sit back and breathe it in.
Oh, taking a deep breath, going for a color switch. These are the things you gotta go for when you have rounds like that, but we're not switching characters, we're not changing colors, we're not changing stages. We're just dusting ourselves off and trying it again, and I love to see it.
I believe in that so deeply as a one-trick Mei player. To just, you gotta stay true to your roots.
Absolutely. Yo, but starting out here, Chemical Love and a note coming out, but that 2H shut down by the Mappa Hunchy. You already can tell we are scrambling. There's a nice pickup here. You can't burst out of this, so you just have to guess right. And guess right, Colin does as we pull up with an attempted safe jump. Absolutely denied, though. And look at that, we got JP loops again.
Ooh.
Oh! You know, you gotta
Great
respect
little Super Mappa. But can't quite follow it up. Back in the corner. The flex shield comes out.
2H. No confirm off of that, but yo, have you seen some counter blitz? First one at FNF, yo!
What a beautiful, beautiful. I think I've seen maybe like 5 counter blitzes in total.
Yeah, no, definitely counter blitz, really interesting mechanic. Definitely used to go for a quick combo into the corner. Not useful for a lot of characters, but I think it does have its very niche situational usefulness, and that was definitely one of the instances. Whoa, big overhead, but nothing to confirm it off of here. Colin still getting a lot of stray hits, and here we go. Super Mappa Hunch with some hard knockdown and positive bonus here.
Right?
Oh my god, that is 2 for 2 on these Megalomanias. You know the Enos are addicted. Some damage coming out. Caught the backdash, picking up with the 6H. Double chemical love, 5H into the note. Stopping any approach Colin tries to make. You have to slow it down, but there's the gold burst. We are absolutely running away with it.
Oh my gosh. Oh, great Abari trying to keep him out.
Stays on the defense here, but there's still a gauge of tension, but we lock it out with the kill. Beautiful save here from Colin. We're going to round 3 again.
We love to see a big start by Colin. Already got him in the corner. Can't quite find the cross up.
Oh, trying to stay patient here. Good defense here from Colin. Again, not dandying at the at the moment of the note anymore. Really letting Thursto overextend with these whiffs.
And that's going to reward them pretty big here. Not going to fall for it a third time.
Oh, but said, hey, you know what? One more time just for good measure, just to make sure the lesson's been put through. But still getting that hit. Hold on, Colin. Cha-cha real smooth, trying to bait out the burst, but Thursto has said, no, I'm the one playing the mind games. Puts the back of the corner, it's a flex shield out. 2K, 2 deep pickup with the 6H. Sauntering over, no throw today, trying to aura farm.
Oh
my god!
Colin able to secure it at the end. Oh my gosh, I feel like both players there said it wasn't enough to just win. They were trying to make a message for how the rest of these games are going to go.
That was absolutely, hey, you've been playing mind games with me for 5 games. I'm going to play a little mind games with you. Absolute, all the meter used, all the options used. That was crazy, and it's just game 8. Let's see some more. Score is 5-2. Thursto in the lead, but man, Colin has been cooking up these last couple games.
They've been really shutting down a lot of those approaches and just getting some good Abare out to shut down, to really stay alive longer in the corner, which I think is just going to be necessary.
Oh, tried to go for a 5D round start. You know, you always gotta, yeah!
They are gonna just double commit. You
gotta go for it. Try to go for a third one, and yeah, our greed is starting to show. Thursto trying to go for 1 too. Colin trying to go for another one. Are we going for a dust war? I fuck with it.
Oh my gosh, it could honestly bring me to tears. I love full charge dust more than anything, and we finally find our mark.
Expedition 5D doesn't go for the full route, but damn, I love the spirit we're seeing in our players. Going for that RC out of a quick backdash, trying to stay alive. Another charge dust into the pickup JD. Again, another one. This one for Thursto 5. It's about the journey, not the destination.
Oh, and they're just able to take him out.
Oh my god, I don't even care no more. That's all I wanted. I got my money's worth. Oh, double throw here, and you know, we had a round of all dusts. Are we gonna have a round of all throws between these two?
I feel it in their hearts that that's what's happening already.
A little bit of a grapple off, and yeah, Colin committing to the bit here, and there it is!
Back to the
Expedition
5D.
5D! You got the rounds, you got that positive, hard knockdown positive bonus here. Trying to go for another one, but our greed knows no bounds, so we get caught by another back throw into the bite to call out the run-up throw into counter blitz. What are we watching, Melon?
Right back into the corner, dust into dust. Able to keep alive from the Megalovania.
Oh, and there it is, the 2H into another counter blitz. I don't think I've seen counter blitz being used this much at all. Yeah. Yo, sticking to the bit here once that dust finished, but you know what? A throw is still attached to dust, and Thursto 5 gonna take the 6-2 lead here. But man, I gotta love the spirit of these players. We are getting silly, and we're getting serious.
One of the highest level games I think I've ever had the pleasure of.
No, this is peak fiction right here. I want to see more of that.
No, that's the stuff that puts a smile on my face. I mean, I was at a loss for words at some point.
That's what you love to see. That's the beauty of Friday Night Fights. Of course, you get these high octane sets, you get these aggro plays, you get these soul reads, but you still get rounds of absolute absurdity like that last one. Oh. Colin
taking it in, but dust comes out.
There's that JH really trying to take that burst away, but we burst on our own terms, and there we go with the cha-cha real smooth into the 6K, little bunker, pick it out into the bump ahead. But Thursto ready to block all that, now taking their turn.
Yeah, that's going to be a big pickup into wall break positive bonus. Just about even. Colin able to get a good pickup right off wall break, though.
There you go, the 6K working out again. That ever so slight delay has been throwing Thursto off for a couple rounds now.
Oh, and is that enough?
Oh, there it is, the corkscrew. He's holding onto that RC just in case. There's that pickup. Oh, messes it up, but the throw whip is gonna send you to an early grave here. Man, again, not being able to RC throw whip has been a massive change.
I mean, yeah, it's been, I think, by far, like, probably the biggest change, at least I felt in my own game. It's just such a committal action.
Absolutely, actions having consequences in this game in a way that a lot of players never suspected it would be. But here we go, another time we are slingshotting our way into Slayer, but this time you are met with a fist into a bite. Forces the burst though, we're back in the corner. Got the trade though, so who is gonna take advantage next? Okay, all right, it's still an H button, it's still fair. Yeah. Oh my god!
It goes into the wall stick, and that's gonna be.
Oh my god, silly odd game here. Do they know about the Eno infinite block string? Do they know? Do they know? Do they know, Melon?
I don't know. I don't believe so.
How many of y'all are aware?
It's a dangerous world out there.
Maybe giving infinites to people like they're fucking lollipops, bro.
Yeah, you think we're playing Slay the Spire too?
Alrighty, let's keep it going. Again, the score 7-8 as we get into game number 10. That score is not telling the story here, though. This has been an absolutely back and forth affair.
Colin coming in strong. Force and burst out.
That wasn't any burst, though. That was a gold
find
burst.
The 2H, though.
Look at all these resources. Thirsta5 about to try to cook up.
Colin able to keep him out.
Oh, there it is. A little chemical love. Avoids the note, but not enough. Caught in the block stun. But here we go. Pressure on pressure into the 6K. A nice Kara bite working out for you. But an even more excellent. Oh, it's late. Past your bedtime, you know. About to get hit. Stuck with a wall stick. And there it is. Boom, bunka to get the kill.
A great.
Oh, there it is. 2S forces the burst. We are hanging back and waiting, aura farming a little as we run up and go for the throw. Eno thinks he's a goddamn Kisk.
And taking it slow, jumps in, waits out the grab, but no punish.
You know, just living up to the, oh my god, check in on your local Eno main dog. You know the bits, Megalomania. Okay, I was about to say, look, this is the greed they talk about in the Bible, Melon.
Yeah. One all going into game 3. Slow start on both sides. Feeling each other out.
And again,
so able to walk down the deflect shield.
And these empty jumps into throws, shades of Street Fighter, going for the back hit bunker into a little bit of the back throw incident. And now, my question is Colin gonna start going for these throws too? But no, Thursto, oh my god, Reddy said, no respect for me, no respect for you. Megalomania, bro, does he owe you money? Oh my god, hard knockdown is positive bonus.
Deflect shield out. Thursto with another counter hit. Able to take that game.
Yo, there's gotta be some malicious energy at work here, because these Megalomanias are insane.
Just when you've seen them all, there's just another one right around the corner. Waiting.
Where is Puffball Wizard, formerly known as Megalomancer? This is the type of shit he lives for right now. We have seen mind game upon mind game, grab upon grab, dust upon dust. It is not a battle of just regular neutral here. This is a battle of can I melt your brain?
Yeah, and honestly, every time someone has thrown down a challenge, the other person has immediately picked it up and said, "Oh, we're doing this? Okay, we're doing this," and gone in all the way. I mean, this has been such a fun every single game.
Absolutely. There's something so cathartic about when you are just watching the game and you can tell both of these players are like, how deep can we go? How far can we push each other? Alright, so no time for the intro, Sharon. We'll have to wait. Getting into an immediate goal burst, gets baited out by these empty jumps, and Thursto again, really just testing Colin's reflexes to see what Colin will go for.
I think Colin was sending a message. I think that was a purposeful. I don't even need money.
He said, I'm sending a message. I don't need this to whoop your ass. I don't need meter. I don't need resources. I have Gatlings. I have bites. I got the universe on my side. Oh, what an IB, but does not matter. Note out here trying to catch the mix, but 2H. It's a Jamiroquai virtual insanity. Hit me with that last horizon.
Beautiful, beautiful round by Colin. You love to see it. Oh, bringing it back. Finally getting the pickups with those 2Hs.
Yeah, 2H into 100-meter super. Look, I've spent a lot of time on Dizzy. You get a chance at 100-meter super, you better take it. Oh, what if we throw Tech in the middle of the stage? Oh, and leading yourself to another throw here. Minimal damage here, but still not able to let that super rock. But there's a big counter hit. Tried to ban out the burst, but Thursto said, I am willing to wait it out.
Big counter. Oh, and it comes back out once again.
You could see the walk back. It just wasn't fast enough. Megalomania, you know the joke. We are trying to break records here, but are we catching that backdash? No, we are not. We're safe, and there it is. 2 for 2. Megalomania.
What an assault by Thursto to take that round. Going into duel 3.
Yeah, no, at this point, my brain would be jelly, but there's the Kara bite. Tried to go for a second one. We were a little thirsty right here. But there's that knockdown into Note, and just like that, Colin in trouble again, but there's the trade. Can we save it here, Melon?
I think we can. We still have burst. We've got an answer out of corner. Trying to keep it pushed in. Goes to the left, right.
Oh, ooh, there it is. Hold on. Bite coming in into the RC, big universe hit, but doesn't commit to the combo. Gets caught by the back hitch corkscrew, and that's a nasty combo. Face that music. Hard knockdown and positive bonus. It is guess for game.
You know, in the world of all of this mix-up in mind games, even if your brain is jelly, if you just grab, sometimes that's all you need.
Absolutely, and don't think I didn't catch that taunt. Rock up throw. The aura Thursta 5 has been putting off this set has been incredible. A 9-2 lead in a set that looks one-sided, but sure isn't.
Yeah. And these have been some great games. Thursto definitely holding the momentum now. I mean, Colin, I think, has been putting on incredible matches and honestly answering with everything.
I feel like Colin has really shown how far he's pushed Slayer. We've seen a lot of great routes, we've seen a lot of great moments. But again, Thursto has just been so slippery, so hard to just pin down. It has given him the edge.
Yeah, I mean, their ability to move and just almost ignore half of all Slayer's 2Hs, just staying off the ground, getting in almost whenever they want a lot of the time in neutral has just been huge for them. Not to mention the insane mind games that have been going around on top of everything.
Absolutely. Now, it has been an absolute brain melter of a set. It is hard to stay mentally sound of mind when you play against some of these mental gymnastics we've seen being played here. But there it is, big close slash immediate burst bait. Call you Shang Tsung, the soul is yours.
Ooh, able to get out of that there. Colin trying to take back some ground. Thursto's gonna get a little bit in.
Big hits here though, left, right, good night. Pulled up with a pile bunker, side switcher into the 6K. But again, you can see the fuzzy jumps here from Thursto, but there's a 2P check. We have not seen that tonight. And you can feel Colin starting to lock in. Does not want this set to come to an end yet.
IRC coming out, able to get the counter hit, forces a burst.
Oh, and here it is. Oh my god, no way. Oh. I'm not even playing. I felt my life flash before my eyes off of that Megalo.
A great round by Colin, able to stay alive, get out of the way. Thursto able to pull out the deflect shield, no punish.
Oh, but here we go again. The fisticuffs into the bite, trying to go for the bump ahead. Stays on the defense and a 5P universe hit. Drops the new confirm though. That is unfortunate. And here we go, Thursto once again about to try to start their rigmarole here, but we are back at neutral. Oh, that's gross.
That pressure is just horrifying. What do you do?
Let me know if you blocked that. I know I didn't.
Oh.
Fortissimo again, disgusting mix. How are you gonna put a note and a chemical love around someone? You said you are trapped in this box of box.
We're going into game 3. Chemical Love comes out.
This is set point here for Thursto. Ooh.
Boy, cool little drop. Thursto's gonna take advantage of that. Oh, but able to stay alive from the grab. But the counter blitz comes out. It's gonna take you through the wall.
That is going to give you hard knockdown. Oh, no, it's going to give you positive bonus and no hard knockdown as per the new changes. A much more healthy mechanic, but it's not going to help you as much as you would probably hope here. We're going back to the other side. Super Mappa Hunch.
Coming out, hard knockdown.
Oh. Dude, ain't no way. Oh, nah.
And if Thursto has a meter, you have to almost expect it. They're coming out whenever they can. Burst keeps them alive.
There it is, 2D, not able to get the kill. We're trying to stay patient, doesn't want to get caught by something, but the back throw incident will seal your fate. Thursto 5 taking that set 10-2. But man, what a slobber knocker. What a bar house brawl to start off Friday Night Fights this week.
Incredible wording. Those were some of the funnest games I've ever seen. I mean, we've seen everything in that, you know? Like, it started off kind of a zoning battle. We went into some tomfoolery in the middle of it. And it just came off in, I think, an incredible back-to-back from every game.
Absolutely. A full-course meal of absolute mix and insanity. And that's just the type of stuff you could expect here from Friday Night Fights. And speaking of Friday Night Fights, if you watching at home are like, hey, I want to be on this show. I want to be part of that. Well, I got you covered. Exclamation point Discord. To join the Dank Court. Sign-ups for this event go live every Sunday around noon to 2 p.m. Pacific. Sign-ups closed Wednesday, 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight Eastern. The show is every Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on Twitch TV, Dank_X4Nen, and YouTube, Dank_X4Nen. So again, exclamation point Discord if you want to be part of this show. And of course, that's not the only thing we got going on this week. Bracket, BXB. Dank Gang's Hunter x Hunter themed Guilty Gear Strive monthly open returns tomorrow. There's $250.50 in the prize pool. I know you guys want some of that cut. Come sign up. Happy Chaos will be banned. So make sure you guys show up and shell out. Come earn your Hunter's license and come fight for your dreams. We want to see y'all up in there. With all that being said here, Melon, we are going to take a short commercial break, but when we come back, we got another absolutely hyped set on our hands. Are you excited?
I am so excited. What are we looking at for our next fight coming up?
We have Ba and GGG's Mint Chip going up against Yoshi, the Wandering Wraith. I do believe that should be Chip versus Soul or Chip versus Biken. So I'm really excited to see that.
Okay. I mean, either way, I think that's a fun matchup to watch.
Absolutely. So, you guys watching home, you know the drill. We're going to take a 5-minute break, run some commercials real quick. But when we come back, more Friday Night Fight action right after this. All right, gamers, welcome back to Friday Night Fights number 159. I hope you guys enjoyed the show opener. We are still in the thick of it, though. I am your friend, your homie, your host of the most Danknin. With me in the comm booth is the homie Melon Felon. We got double May Madness in the comm booth. Melon, are you ready for another hype set?
Oh, I'm so excited. I mean, that first game was such a good opener. I'm thrilled to keep the energy going and moving along forward.
Absolutely. I'm glad to have you here. We got Mint Chip versus Wanderer Yoshi. Chip Zanov, I believe, versus Soul Bad Guy. Like, dude, I love it. I love it.
Honestly, I love both of their kids. Soul Bad Guy, I think, has been really fun to fight in 2.0. You never have a bad game.
Absolutely. And, you know, Chip Zanov, gotta be one of my favorite characters to watch in the competitive scene. Again, just the high-flying, hard-to-guess action here. I hope to see some insane pickups here. I'm really looking forward to seeing what these two can put on.
Chip can throw some of the craziest stuff out there. I mean, wall run, tightrope combos, I think are all some of the funnest stuff to.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, but it does look like we are going to get Soul Bad Guy. There's already 50k dank tokens on the line here if you're looking at the bets. Y'all, put some money in the prize pool. Like, holy. I want to see more points on both players. Let's win big. Let's ball. Let's gamble. Oh, and our players are wasting no time. It's time to get into it. Bout number 2 of DXG's Friday Night Fights 159. It is once again time to kill our friends guilt-free. Both players welcome to one character switch or a minute of time to collect their thoughts, only available to them on loss. Melon, are you ready to see some violence?
Oh, I am. Well, I like we got a bit of fanfare running first.
Absolutely. Both players are very excited to play in tonight's event and letting the intros rock. You know, I love that. Let's enjoy the vibes. We're at Friday Night Fights. Let's have some fun.
Big Star already got tightrope out, able to find the end of that Rekka, right into the grab though.
Like stuff in Mint Chip going for a nice good air stall. Caught Yoshi trying to go for the jumping, but there's that gunflame coming out, and it's time to throw on some of that classic Soul Bad Guy pressure, but only for a second. As we side switch and get our tightrope set up, it's time for some mixulation.
Chip trying to keep that pressure going up.
Time to kick it.
Hey, Season 4 Zondo or S4 Zondo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're enjoying the violence on display, and hey, I do see all the new viewers for tonight's event. Welcome in. I hope you guys have been enjoying FNF so far.
Ooh. Yoshi clawing this game back, not able to survive through that Rekka though, on by an inch, but it's gonna take him down.
Hey, some chip damage.
obvious, obligatory chip damage.
Like, we had to do it once. All right, look,
Yeah.
the name is Chip. Come on.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, nice run under. Going for the jump in, a little 2D. Rekka into the 2K 2D. It's time to mix them up with the best of them. Missing the spinning murder top, but getting the Rekka. Stagger, baby. Eventually getting the knockdown. And we need to get that big open up here. But Yoshi just seems to be a fortress.
But great burst fake there. Able to deprive Chip out of all the RC. Really shut down that Rekka pressure and even this game back up.
And there it is. You saw the sweep attempt. You saw the jumping attempt. Both players just missing each other just shy, like an inch shy here. We're going for another air stall as we get the JK pick up with the 2H into double alpha blade. Wall stick into the 6 stages. Gonna give Mint Chip the first game of this bout.
Great start from both players. I mean, Chip is so like electric and comes out so fast. I think it is going to take a little bit of an adaptation to understand how they like to play Chip, how they like to use their Rekka. But once you can get a handle on that, I mean, this is Soul Bad Guy. They have a lot of options.
Yeah, something I really want to credit Mitch to is how aggressive she was, how much she kept going in and getting the 50-50 started, getting the knockdown started, had the tightrope out at all times. But then you look at Yoshi, and Yoshi has been nothing but defense that first game. It was so hard for Mitch to find her big hits, and that's going to be a detriment throughout this whole set. We have to find a way to get more open-ups. We have to make Yoshi take more risks.
Yeah.
But here we go, game 2. Great start from both players, but let's see how we adapt. And already, you see the IBs from Wanderer Yoshi taking a lot of chip damage, but still staying on the defense until Almighty Push came out.
And then Chip coming back in. They already have some meter too. That's a lot of pressure.
All right, double 5K into the sweep. Good Rekka here. Trying to catch Yoshi slipping, and there it is. Almighty Push into the overhead. Tried to go for the command grab, but was immediately met by a DP.
Not able to pick that up. Get him in the corner. YRC immediately comes up, but into a counter hit.
And there it is, big TP into the Sidewinder, but drops the confirm, but it's all good. I got that wild throw with me.
Great first round.
We go though once again. Yo, the jump denied. Air throw supreme.
Oh, overhead comes out of the Rekka early, off the zip line, tightrope.
There you go, another tightrope up and caught the DP whiff. We're taking you on a trip to Brazil, going for a reset. Rekka into the overhead, good defense, goes for the shrink it and able to reset it again. Mid-chip with the wall break.
Ooh, overhead comes out, no burst, and they're gonna take that round to game 3.
Nice stuff there from Mid-chip, but you can see Yoshi still staying on that defense, and this is a great 2S start. Immediate burst, and I do not blame you. You don't want to get caught by that.
Mid-save. Oh, big shove comes out, forcing out the burst.
There's that knockdown into the Rekka, 6K into a Apare said, stay in the corner, it's still my turn. Rekka again, blocks the 2S, stays out of the way, gets the jump in, and again, we are back in tightrope. Guess the mix.
Trying just to keep Yoshi locked down in the corner. Rekka coming out, no RC off that, straight into the overhead, keeps it carried, and that's going to be your game.
There it is, you got the kill. Game 2 for Mid-chip. Looking to win that tournament set up 2-0, but again, the set is just beginning. There is so much time for both players to adapt, but I gotta say, very impressed with what we've seen so far.
Yeah, I mean, both players. Chip has been throwing out some crazy mix, and I mean, just off all aspects of the game, I feel like. But Yoshi's coming out really strong in the openings of all these games. I mean, that one air grab, just hard read. You love to see it.
Yeah, no, and believe me, I fight Yoshi a lot. I'm no stranger to these air throws, these soul reads that you get if you just leave the ground. And that's something Mid-chip is going to have to be aware of, because that could come into play a lot more as the set goes on and as Yoshi gets used to the timing.
For sure.
There we go, starting out with a
nice
back
little
throw.
grab, trying to shut that down early, not letting Chip build any of that meter they love so much.
Yeah, no
Strong
meter.
pressure.
Oh, and yeah, and meter is going to be so important to Chip, but look at how much damage has already been done, and most of that was a lot on block. So there we go with the overhead.
YRC comes out. Chip says they have a DP too, but it's going to bite him in the back this time.
There it is, a little bit of that bandit bringer, tried to run up with a wild throw, no punish, got the DP, and Wanderer really trying to play that neutral game, really trying to keep Chip out.
Oh, nice little shutdown there.
I'll try to go for another air throw, but
Looking for those air grabs, but it doesn't matter if they find him or not. They'll find another way and take that first round.
Chip also has a bit of a crazy jump arc, so it's not easy to catch them at all. You're gonna have to adjust to that timing. But there it is, Gunflame, rolling out another Gunflame, trying to catch the air throw, but that leaves Yoshi in a bad position to get caught by not one, not two, but three Alpha Blades.
Straight into the wall stick. That's going to be a super wall break. Hard knockdown. Positive bonus.
No, just a return to neutral
yeah.
of the Zansei Roga. That super does return you to neutral, which could be a benefit here to Mint Chip. You may not want to break the wall, but you're still going to have to hold a lot of damage as we go for that Sidewinder, and there you are in the corner, but there's the 2D coming out. Big counter hit into another kill here. Mint Chip looking so comfortable right now.
Game 3, a strong start by Yoshi. Cutting through that.
Counter hit, got the double Alpha Blade, close slash into the 6H, getting denied by the burst, but there's that dive kick stopping the landing of the Bandit Bringer, and we're back in tightrope, confirms double Alpha Blade into the wall break, and look at all that meter melon we're about to cook up.
Oh man, off the tightrope already. Oh, DP comes out, keeps him safe.
Ooh, good IB, but an IB may not be enough. Getting caught by the overhead, and there it is, another close slash. Clean 3-0 for Mint Chip. If this was bracket, you'd be one step closer to a prize pool payout, but no, this is Friday Night Fights. So you got the tournament set, but there's still so much time to adjust.
Yeah, we have a lot more games to see. I'm excited to see where it goes. Mint Chip's been coming out strong every round, but I mean, it's not been there's no like annihilation going on here. I feel like Yoshi's been playing strong. They've had their rounds. They've been pulling great callouts on Mint Chip.
I really do think it comes down to timing. We haven't seen that timing click just yet, but you have seen Yoshi's defense. You've seen Yoshi make the best out of some of these big hits. Now, if we catch the timing, we're about to see a whole tide change here.
I've definitely seen Yoshi hunting for some of these air grabs. If they can get that down, it's a whole different game.
Absolutely. Air grab's not just as good answer to Chip, but also just an absolute mental destroyer. Nice stuff here.
Nice early ball stick by Mint Chip. Still got burst too, holding on to their resources. Positive bonus as well. Able to find the overhead. Keep safe from the DP into counter hit. And that is what they love to see.
Oh, but the drop into back throw, that could be huge here. YRC, get it off of me. Trying to wait it out again. Met with the DP. And here we go, pressure into the throw. Wanderer looking to bring it back. There's the burst that I don't want to go to round 2. I want to have this win.
Great call out, keeping it alive. They got him in the corner, and that's gonna kill.
Ooh,
what a comeback by Yoshi. Oh my gosh.
Dude, that was a lock-in if I have ever seen one. What a round from Wanderer. Can we do it again, though?
I believe Chip coming out. Able to catch him for just a second.
Oh, but there's that unstick Bandit Bringer waiting it out, trying to catch a DP, but there we go, jump out of the way again. These air stalls have been so good for Mint Chip, but there's that knockdown, caught the backdash, and I think we might be able to do a little something here for Wanderer.
Ooh, playing it safe, get him in corner, but that DP's gonna catch him.
Another Gunflame coming out, waiting for it. There's the jump in, stays on defense, but there's that 2K2D into that high-low. No one knows. Got the back throw, though, and you have no burst in your name. Hold this Sidewinder. Not enough to kill, though.
Burst comes out just in time.
The JPs to call it the air stall, but the 6K denied by the Volcanic Viper.
Great round from Yoshi there. You love to see it.
Room's gotta be put away. No sweeps tonight. Moondrop said they wanted some time to lap for bout 3, and Yoshi said, I got you.
Oh my god, Yoshi really coming alive in those games. I mean, everyone kind of close, but then they said like, oh wait, it's time to win, and they kind of just held down the fort and did what needed to be done.
Absolutely, you can feel that lock-in coming. If we can get some more games like that, we could see a bit of a nail biter here. Oh, a lock-in song could definitely do it. It sounds like Yoshi put on the lock-in music and is ready to roll, but getting caught by double command grab is gonna do something to your psyche here.
Alpha Blade's coming out, forcing the burst.
Again, trying to catch Mint Chip, not where she's going to be, but where she is right now. And that just leads to another throw. Clone out into the Rekka overhead shrinking, reset into fake out throw. An absolute lockout around here.
Incredible pressure by Mint. Really switching it up. Alpha Blade's coming out quick already into the Rekka overhead.
There it is. Tried to put on that pressure, but there's that big old counter hit 2D. Doesn't go for a full combo though. Bandit Bringer coming out, and we have to throw the pressure down.
Off the zip line, gonna find the wall. Positive bonus.
Again here, BRC into the 5K to catch the tightrope, but there's the backdash into the knockdown. And once again, it is Mint Chip absolutely allowed to play, but trying to get the burst. Wanderer holding on to it, does not want to give up burst unless it's on his terms.
Great DP, but not able to stay alive. They got caught whiffing, and Mint Chip's able to take that game.
Mint Chip's consistency is apparent. She has been so on it. She has been mixing so hard and has been getting so many nasty counter hits. But you gotta give credit where it's due for Yoshi. Yoshi felt those burst baits coming and said, nah, not like that.
Yeah. Able to hold it on, moving forward to the next game.
No, this is going to be game number 6 between these two. 4-1 lead here for Mint Chip, but let's see if Yoshi can keep that momentum we saw in that one game. Let's see if we can bring it back.
Love to see it starting off with Yoshi taking some energy and some space. Sweep's going to take him down, but they stay, falling into that grab.
There it is, pressure upon pressure out the Rekkas. Trying to wait it out, but there's the throw from Mint Chip. Shadow Clone out. And again, the Abare trying to catch these fuzzy jumps.
Ooh, Yoshi able to find their way out of the corner.
I'll tell you, this pressure has been an absolute nightmare to deal with. Big counter hit immediately met with the burst. And a bait from Mint Chip. She's locked in, chat.
Oh gosh, incredible play there. Keeping the pressure all on their terms. But the DP's able to find them. Yoshi is no stranger to these situations, and we've seen them win these games before.
Go YRC out. DP denied, but didn't get the punish you wanted. This could be a dead round here, but Wanderer trying to hang on with another DP whip to DP to catch the whiff. However, the jump in will get the kill, and Mint Chip now up another round.
Ooh. Yoshi said, I'm not going to let you sneak those by me. Getting another quick air grab. They're going to fall into that Rekka, back into the corner.
There it is, the knockdown again, going for the jump in, 2K into the 2D, another run-up throw. Yoshi is in serious trouble, having to guess again and again, but there it is, catching the backdash. This is going to be some big damage.
Love to see it. They're coming in strong, getting a hang on that. Big counter hit, though, from Mint Chip. Oh, and the burst bait to follow it up. Taking them all the way, Alpha Blade, as much as they want.
And Alpha Blade gets so much mileage now. What an insane change. Another DP coming out, though.
Great BRC,
Whoa.
though. Able to close that distance and crush the rest of that round, taking it to round 3.
I do love the resourcefulness. Great use of RC. Able to get that finishing hit. But we need more of that here from Yoshi.
Oh, able to shut down some of that scarier pressure, grabbing him back throw into the corner.
Oh, and I saw that 2K whip, and so did Yoshi. Tyrant Ray, big damage, big pain all around, but there's that knockdown again. Get ready to guess my fucked up mix. Oh, RC said I'm doing it again. One more time. Rekka into Almighty Push. Blocks the overhead. Abare. Throw tech here from Yoshi, though. We're locked in. Trying to go with the Bandit Bringer. Met with an Almighty Push and a kill off the overhead. Died with burst in your hands, but at that point, it's about sending a message. I don't blame you. After that many burst baits, sometimes you just want to hold on to it.
Yeah, you never know. Oh my gosh, Yoshi was playing great in that corner there, but it was just almost never ending from Mint Chip. Able to take that in.
That was crazy. Tried to go for Zansei, wanted the call out. There's something called greed. But you're still up. What? 4-1. Doing some insane stuff here. Oh my goodness. What an insane... Oh, I'm sorry. 5-1. What an insane first half so far.
Incredible start to these games. Yoshi gonna come out strong off start into grab, and they're not gonna stop there. DP comes out from Chip.
There's the DP once again. Big damage already for Mitchip. And there's the air throws that, nah, we're not doing this today. No reason to burst. Just gonna take that next round.
Yoshi looking very strong that round, coming alive, finding those air grabs they wanted in some of those earlier sets. Min's gonna answer in very much the same way, coming alive right off round start into a burst bait.
There it is, not committing to the full route, but instead going for the reset, and that's the pickup of the spinning murder top into the flow splash. This is the 6H into wall break. No positive here for Mint Chip.
Ooh, gets the counter hit sweep into RC.
Oh my god, and there you go, a pixel left here, but Wanderer catching the backdash. We're throwing out that Gunflame, trying to make this approach difficult, but again, these air stalls, these side switches have been the death of Wanderer time and time again.
Oh, but they're starting to say, I don't want to deal with those air stalls. What if we just throw you back onto the ground?
Absolutely, you can see them getting more comfortable with the air throws, and the more comfortable you get with the air throws, the more Mint Chip is going to hesitate in the air, and that could be the tide change we really need to see here for Yoshi. What a combo!
Alpha Blade off to the tightrope, able to find that wall break.
Gunflame out, tried for it again, but there's that jump around. Staying on the defense, good stuff into the 2K2D. But there's that BRC slowing it down, did not want Wanderer taking his turn.
Ooh, but a great counter hit from Yoshi, able to find that game. Stay alive, unperturbed by those Alpha Blade. Sealing the deal there. What does that take us? 2-5 now?
Yeah, 5-2. Mint Chip still
5-2?
very much in the lead, but a game like that, I know Yoshi needed that. I think we're seeing Yoshi slowly but surely starting to find what Mint Chip likes to go for. Starting to find that timing. That has been the absolute thing that has evaded Yoshi for these last few games, and I'm seeing it starting to come. I'm seeing it starting to line up.
If you don't contend Chip and you just let them do what they want to do, it can be so overwhelming so fast, and being able to stay confident in your game plan to shut them down just switches everything on its.
Absolutely. Here we go, though, getting started. A little Gunflame out, but here we go with the jump in. Chirp Xanov out here getting caught by a big counter hit. Immediate burst here from Mint Chip. We're not trying to hold that.
Oh, able to find that counter in the corner.
Oh, okay. I like the combo. Maybe not the route we were hoping for, but still looks cool.
Yeah. Great grab. DP's coming out from both sides.
You see both players really just trying to catch each other slipping here, but there's that Rekka into the overhead, blocks the DP again, and yeah, we just can't do that on Wake Up. Baits out the throw attempt, doesn't get the wall stick, but we are still in the corner here. Yoshi in trouble.
Oh, great. Just sticking true to their guns, saying, no, I'm going to keep ripping that DP. But full meter from Chip can be intimidating, keeping the pressure going just as long as they want. Able to find the overhead for the rest of that round.
Yeah, and if that overhead wasn't going to do it, the Chip damage might have. That's just a round for Mint Chip. Nice Abare to shut out the jump-ins, and there's the knockdown again off the tightrope. Little left, right, good night, guess.
Into the grab, just keeping the pressure going, into positive bonus on the wall break.
There it is. Oh, you can see the attempt to knock Chip out of the air, just denied off the trade. But there it is, big counter hit. No burst bait, though, from Yoshi, and you know he wanted it. But there's that air throw, and there we go. Big hits here. Can we keep it up? Can we get the kill?
Well, not able to find him just out of the air just yet. But those DPs are coming in for work. Forces the burst. positive bonus.
And there it is. I like the RC, but the jump ins once again working out for Mint Chip. Chip Zanov always has been so hard to catch no matter the game, and this set is no exception here.
Yeah, I loved that ending though, that gold burst. I loved the idea. It almost came through, but Mint Chip's just been holding on strong these games.
Absolutely, but we can lock it in. I believe in the GOAT. Let's see it. Let's keep it going. Kill your friends guilt-free as we get into our next game.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ooh, stayed safe off the Alpha Blade, but immediately forced to burst.
Going for the jump in with the Fafnir, and there's a run-up throw. Big damage here for Yoshi. Can we clutch this? There's the jump in, but we are trying to stay on the defense. The 6K coming out, 2K, 2D into Shadow Clone. Almighty push into Rekka, and there's that command grab. Pressure on pressure working out as we go for the 5D.
Gold solid 5D. Following up with another Alpha Blade, YRC comes out, DP to answer, DP to answer that.
Oh my god, it's Son Saroga shutting down your Bandit Bringer! Feel the heat, feel the pain!
Great round there, non-stop from Mint Chip there.
Insane work, but the Shurikens might be a step too far. Caught on the air throw, but there it is, back into the overhead. Big counter hit into the dust, and staying on the defense from the other side, but Yoshi is in trouble here.
Yeah, big pressure. Counter hit found, able to get that wall break. Already eaten through so much of your health right at the stop. Able to find the tech though.
Oh, big close slash anti-air burst! Beta! I see you, Yoshi! 100-meter on the table, but misses the DP! We gotta burst out of that! No!
Still catches. What a tragedy.
Oh my god. That's evil. Where are you supposed to block? I feel like you're supposed to block like behind you, then in front of you. Like in the heat of the moment though, oh my god. Ooh. 7-2 lead here. Both character switches or minutes still on the board here.
Yeah.
It's time for blood though. What does that mean? Are we getting this character switch?
Oh my god.
You gotta make this miserable for someone. I think we know what time it is. I think we know what time it is.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Biken coming on out. Samurais versus ninjas. A tale as old as time. Let's get it.
I'm very excited to switch up and go into game.
Now, Biken definitely did get her fair share of changes as well, but oh, yo, immediate 6P sending a message here said, nah, you thought the change is gonna help? Nah, more of the same. Going for the Alpha Blade into the JD, and pressure. We need to get some parries out here.
Oh, and they're just loving that command grab this round into Alpha Blade.
That Kabari is gonna prove to be very helpful. We got a lot more tools to cover neutral.
Yeah, nice little tap D. Trying to keep it strong. The Alpha Blade's gonna come out, throw Biken back into the corner. Ooh, and that's just gonna take him out.
Now, you know, when you switch characters like that, you typically need at least like a round or two to really get back into the flow with the other character you switch to. And yeah, Mint Chip not giving you any time to adjust. No time. We are back to it. All gas, no brakes.
Yeah, nice little Yo Johnson coming out. Mint Chip living off the momentum they had in their previous game.
There we go, got the knockdown again. Tried to go for an RC block. No luck, though. We are staying on defense.
Staying strong through the Alpha Blade, but Chip's just going to keep that pressure going.
Yeah, and there it is, Mint-Chip again, just in control, but there's no burst to save you here. This is all biking all the time. Again, the JP's denying any type of jump in, any type of air stall that Yoshi wants to go for. But here we go, Dirty Fireworks coming out, misses the mark, but we're able to absolutely run under. Yozansen coming out, we need to get a hit, but there it is, another hit from Mint-Chip into the overhead. We'll secure another game. You can definitely see Yoshi starting to figure out what will work against Mint-Chip, but again, it's the speed. It's the speed we're looking at.
And once a chip starts feeling confident in their game plan and just runs it, like they don't. If you can't make them hesitate or think you know what they're gonna do, they're just gonna keep trying to run that steamroll.
Absolutely, this is the steamroll character, and you would assume because of the system mechanic changes that the snowball would be a little less powerful, and it definitely is. But in return, the mix has gotten even crazier.
Yeah, it's a scary thing to try and stand and survive through.
Absolutely, but here we go, getting started. Another 6P denying the jump in as we get caught by the command grab. Another Alpha Blade, but hey, caught it with the air throw. Good stuff here from Wanderer.
Finding them, matching them in the air, trying to get those dash ins.
There it is, that's Tommy coming out. Whoa! Pretty fireworks out. There it is,
burst on both sides.
Tommy out, try to go for the Yozansen, no luck, caught the whiff after landing, insane stuff. And there it is, the Shuriken into the throw, and we've seen it time and time again. It just is such a good shutdown tool.
YRC comes out. Ooh, counter hit into the corner. The Tommy goes out.
And the Kabari gets the kill. Wanderer with the round. Can we do it again?
Ooh, strong start for Chip. Goes low off the tightrope into the cross.
It's Hootie into the overhead again. Big, massive counter hit. It's a wall break with the positives. Yoshi in trouble here. Trying to go for the Yozansen just a little too early and caught by another command grab. It's a Zansei Roga! Insane plays there. 7 golden letters. See Wanderer trying to go for these throws to catch the run-ups, but every time either thwarted by a close slash or a run-up command grab, it has been so hard to keep tabs on.
Or first tether coming out, able to find a counter hit, but they're gonna burst out of that.
Yo, waiting, backing off, forcing Wanderer to take the risk. But here we go again. Yozansen got the trade, but not in your favor. Put yourself in the corner. Another trade working out. Caught the DP. No jumpins allowed here. These two are scrambling, but there's the Goldbergs. Melon, that's the hit Yoshi's been waiting for. The Dirty Fireworks into the 5K is going to secure you another game. Score is 8-3.
Oh my gosh, what a great finish off that Yozansen to take back, get their biking alive, get the blood pumping, and start moving forward on what your next game plan and how you're gonna keep this energy moving.
Yeah, no, that was an absolutely sick return to form here for Yoshi. Again, that's the type of stuff we've been needing to see from him. I think he can keep it up for sure. We just got to find a way to keep Mint-Chip grounded, and that's been the real challenge of it. Mint-Chip is slippery, hard to catch. It has been her greatest strength throughout this set.
Yeah, it is very difficult to time when they're even going to come down to the ground, or when you nonetheless even you can punish it.
Absolutely, and look at that. Trying to use the Kabari, and what an air throw! Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I blinked for a second, and you were right in the... Oh, my God. Yeah, no, we got that timing down. Yoshi not having any of it right now.
Making a game plan out of it. Gets another grab into the corner. They're looking good and alive into another air grab RC. That's going to be your round.
You don't seem to understand, Chip. You used up all your air mileage in those last few games. Oh, big counter hit, though, into the Alpha Blade, Alpha Blade, Alpha Blade. Going for the jump in, and there it is. A little back throw incident as we go for the jump in, but shut down by the DP. Perry City, baby!
RC comes out. Alpha Blade waiting for that burst that doesn't come. They just get the wall break.
There it is, wall break into positive again, but another air throw denying you as we go for the tether, pick it up into the Tatami, but forces the burst. We don't want to hold that. YRC, get it off me into the 2H, no burst to save you. Can you do it?
The Tony comes out into another overhead. That's going to be game for Yoshi, taking it confident, coming really alive out.
Yeah, and you know, the biggest strength earlier is now turning into a weakness. The burst baits have been good, but now that Yoshi is fully aware of what Minchip is going for, we're starting to see a lot more slowdown, and we're starting to see a lot more punishes. We're starting to see a lot more calls on these jumps. I think Baiken, the slower gameplay approach, is definitely helping Yoshi a lot in this set.
I think that makes a lot of sense. I mean, we saw Yoshi come alive that game. They had their full kit coming out. They were keeping them tethered, locked down, using parry, getting really whatever they wanted, air grabs, locked, and really dialed in.
Absolutely. It has been an absolute return to form here for Wanderer. No character switches needed. We're just going back into it, maybe just switching up our songs a little bit. But Mint still up 8-4 now. But let's see, can we keep it up?
Strong start by Mint, going right into that command grab, into the overhead, pushing him into the corner.
There it is, another air throw. We are not focusing on catching the jump arc, we're focusing on catching the landing arc, and that's been working out a lot here for Yoshi.
But Mint answering back with grabs of their own, just doubling down on the command grab. Do they go for 3, switching it to Alpha Blade?
I know the Potemkin players are proud right now. This is some grappler play at work. Big counter hit, no burst to save you, but 100 meter on the table means YRC, get it off me.
Yoshi answering back with the cross up off the grab into Yozansen, but the 5P is gonna shut it down.
There it is, another round for Minchip. Yoshi in trouble, but we did see some good hits there.
Ooh, great parry.
Oh, and the tether out.
Out the DP into tether.
Big damage right here, and we're going for a nice little reset. Tatami out, and here comes Wander going for the jump in. 2H into Kabari. More pressure.
Staying safe off the Rekka into tether. Gonna immediately burst out into command grab.
I'll tell you, that command grab, not easy to react to, and you see it. Yoshi keeps going for the throw attempt. We gotta start fuzzy jumping that, because that move is just gonna be the death of you.
Forces the burst out just to get some of the rhythm back in their favor. Gun comes out.
Great pressure, and there's that Kabari follow-up. No RC, though, saving it for a rainy day. And there it is, a JS shutting down the jump out, but the 2H hit by the DP. Gun out into guard crush, another DP. Said I'm not dealing with it, but there's that JS into JH. Didn't get the kill, but this should do it.
Oh, it comes back. Oh my gosh. What a back and forth exchange at the last few seconds of that round. Minchip able to lock down that game now.
Yeah, set point here. One more game needed for Minchip to take the set. Again, we saw a lot less burst spacing. We saw a lot more heavy mix and throw action, and I think that's gonna really help out. We don't need to take resources. We need to just finish.
Yeah, I mean, that switch to a more, throwing in those command grabs really switches up what you got to look out for and how you defend when Chip has been so non-stop in your face in all the past games.
Absolutely. But you can't ignore Yoshi here. We saw a lot more parries. We've seen a lot more Yozanskas. We've seen a lot more Kabaris. A lot more challenges to Minchip's approaches. The one thing we need to stop Chip is we need to shut down these command grabs.
Yeah. That is looking like the last piece of the puzzle.
Okay, staying on defense. A great start here as we go for the throw tech. Big hits here.
Ready for that Shuriken grab this time.
That definitely did not want to have to hold that again. Tatami out into the Kabari. Not getting the hit and avoiding the Yozansen. This is looking like Minchip's expertise. We're back in the domain. We're going for these throw loops. Are we going to see another one?
YRC comes out. Yoshi trying to stay alive. Can't find the Yozansen into another command grab.
There it is, the red RC picking up into the tightrope. And that's going to be wall stick into the kill with a 6H. Set point here.
This is Yoshi's time to come alive. Getting the air grab, saying they know what they're going for. Can't quite find the tether though.
And unfortunate about the tether, but able to jump out of the way. The fuzzy jumps are what we needed to see. Can we keep that up? DP out though, not wanting to hold the Kabari, but again, the fuzzy jumps are changing the flow of the game. We're just trying not to be a victim to throw loops.
Chip keeping the space. Ooh, able to find the counter hit. Forces the burst out.
There it is with the JS. Going for the Kabari. Not enough, though. Mint Chip with, again, great jump outs. Being so slippery, so hard for Yoshi to catch.
Ooh, able to find the counter hit, though, and take that game. Taking us to round 3.
That ain't over yet. Here we go. A potential final round here. Starting with the Yozansen. Immediate burst. There's the JS, though. But there's that jump and got the knockdown into back throw incident. Can you feel the hype?
Even a gunman gets him off the tether, throws him back to the ground. Can't find the tether again, though. DP's gonna come out.
One more time. Nice air stalls, and there we go. Big hit.
Ooh, big counter hit off the JS. Not able to find the follow-up, though.
Oh, there it is. Tightrope confirmed. Take you all the way to the... Oh, not going to the corner. Deciding to go for the Alpha Blade reset. And this might do the damage you need. Not enough, though. Won't bring it to positive. Last interaction here. And there's the air throw. Ooh, I heard y'all like close sets. It ain't over yet. It ain't over yet. I didn't hear no bell. Score is 9-5. We are feeling that real hype, baby.
What a game. Yoshi's coming alive, finally getting around some of those command grabs. And I mean, they have just locked in on the air grab. I mean, they've said, I think one of your greatest strengths, I'm going to turn that against you. If you're in the air, I'm grabbing.
Like I said, it was only a matter of time until Yoshi figured out the timing of these jump-ins. And again, not catching where she's going to be, but where she's, not where she is, but where she's going to be, has been such a huge change.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, both players testing the waters.
There's the 6K picking up with the Tatami. Kabari in. We are looking to catch you slipping. Forces the burst here. And Wanderer Yoshi starting off really strong here.
Good DP. Chip trying to establish their pressure here. Able to get that command grab. Give him a little reminder.
Another command grab. We played this game before. There's the Goldburst though. Said no more. Gun out. Said hold this guard crush right quick. Do I hear two? No, not going for the second one. Holding on to that meter. But danger time is imminent here. Mint Chip has to make a commitment.
Ooh, and they're gonna get caught by that counter hit. Yoshi's gonna take the first round.
Another round for Wanderer. Are we gonna be able to keep it up?
Ooh, not able to break through with the Rekka. Yoshi's gonna pick that up.
But there's that 2D, no confirm off of it, but going for the 6K, catching the throw whip. And there it is, the jump in, pick up into the tightrope confirm. That is gonna be Zanseroga. Reset the neutral for me, baby!
Huge damage, immediately back into that command grab.
There it is, the Alpha Blade into double 5K, got the knockdown. And again, these 2K duty mix-ups will give Mint Chip another set point. Is this one gonna be it?
Let's see how Yoshi answers. They still have their burst on both sides. One forced out right at the start.
Yeah, losing your burst this early into final round is a huge disadvantage. But there it is. Alpha Blade misses the mark. Once again, going for the Yozansens, but Mint Chip's spacing has been immaculate, but you're still going to get caught by a big counter into the red RC. This is going to hurt no matter which way you cut it.
The Chip just always avoiding those Yozansens. Forces the burst out into corner, and they answer with a DP.
Oh, and there it is, the jump and got the knockdown again. We're in trouble. Another 2K2D. Trying to go for the IB, but caught by the overhead. This won't kill, but this is guess for game off of wall break.
Oh, and the 5-piece.
Oh my god, and the run-up close slash is gonna lock it in for Bitship. The 10-5 win. What a back and forth set between these two.
Great games. Minship playing, I mean, incredible. Super strong at the start and able to, I mean, adapt whenever Baiken started picking up on whatever answers they had to what they were throwing out.
Absolutely. Well, I know someone bet on Yoshi because I just hear the please God no sound start blasting through the speakers. Look, sometimes you win big, sometimes you lose cash. It is what it is. But man, I really enjoyed watching both of these players go at it. It was just an absolute treat.
Yeah, no, those are some great games.
Yoshi, as always, putting on a great show with the bike and great air throws, great defense, great bike and play. Especially because since you haven't played Baiken in multiple weeks, I think that speaks levels of how good you adapted to that. But yeah, big shout outs to Bitship. This is her first time playing in Friday Night Fights, and I certainly hope it is not the last.
Great game.
Yeah, really good stuff from these two. But hey, if you watching at home are like, yo, Friday Night Fights seems awesome, I want to be part of this, well, sign up for this event. Go live every Sunday around noon to 2 p.m. Pacific. Times closed Wednesday at 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight Eastern. And the show is every Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on Twitch TV, Dank_X_Nen, or YouTube, Dank_X_Nen. Pick your channel and come watch with us. It's always a great time over here at FNF. And of course, that's not the only thing we got going down. Of course, we have BXB bracket. That is DXG Dank Gangs. 100th Theme Guilty Gear Strive monthly open. That's going to be returning tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. Come sign up. There's $200.50 in the prize pool, and Happy Chaos will be banned at tomorrow's event. So be sure to pull up, earn your hunter's license, hunt for your dream, and fight for a better tomorrow. We want to see you guys there. And another thing to shill real quick, guys, go follow the Melon Felon on Twitch. Thank you again, Melon, for being here. It's been a great time in the comm booth, and you know we got some more awesome action coming at you.
I appreciate it. It's always fun to be here. I love watching these games. They're always great. It's just always a great time. I appreciate the shout out.
Yeah, no, of course, man. Now we gotta shout out the homies. We gotta let them know we appreciate them. Y'all, when we come back, we got Pot versus Dizzy, Zoner versus Grappler action between Moondrops, one of my Dizzy brethren, going up against my friend, my homie, the Terror, the monster from Moth, Vortix. It's gonna be some nasty Guilty Gear violence when we come back from this commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys in a few. All right, gamers, we are back. Welcome back to Friday Night Fights number 159. I am Danknin, joined by the Melon Felon. Y'all, I hope you guys have been having fun on Friday Night Fights. I know we have. Melon, are you ready for some Dizzy versus Pot?
I am. That sounds like it's going to be a fun matchup to look at. I'm very excited.
Absolutely. Of course, Vortex, I know both you and I are very familiar with Vortex. He needs no introduction. But I'll tell you, if there's a lot of names in Friday Night Fights I'd be really scared to see. Vort's definitely up there.
yeah. I can see that.
But hey, Moondrop's a great Dizzy player, absolutely crazy with it. Has some great mixes. I've stolen tech from Moondrop, so I'm excited to see how they approach the Pot Dizzy MU. Place your bets. Go ahead and place your bets. Both of our players are already in the ring. And, you know, I see blue aura on both ends, and that already tells me we're in for an absolute treat.
I am excited. I can't wait to get this started and see what they have in store for.
Absolutely. Make sure you guys go ahead and place your bets. I need Moondrops on the left. I need a Vortex on the right. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, you already know the rules. Both players welcome to one character switch or a minute of time to collect your thoughts. Only available to you on loss. Have fun, press buttons, wash legs, kill your friends guilt-free. All the good shit you've associated. You know how this goes. You know what we're about. And that is not a Potemkin I see at the start. That is an Anji.
Oh.
What are we doing?
What a time to be alive. Oh my god.
Yeah, I never thought I'd see the day where Vort not on Potemkin to start off a set, but hey, you gotta let it rock. Day one on the character. Hey, you get a chance at a character switch. Why not have a little fun with it?
Yeah, I love the energy going into it.
Yeah, hide your shins. I'm sorry, hide your spins!
Yeah.
Look out! All right, we got spin to win. versus the Disney princess herself, Queen Dizzler. Let's see some violence between these two. Letting the intros rock for game one is always such a vibe.
Yeah, get some little fanfare in there, set the scene, let the tension build for this first game. I love it.
Absolutely, and I cannot hate on someone trying out a new character, because, well, at least from talking to Vort, we are learning a new character to deal with zoners, especially a zoner known as Axel Low. So hey, you got a zoner into Friday Night Fights? Why not try it out, see how it works?
Fair, good start. Dizzy able to get that first pickup, Moondrops. Getting some good fish out there, into a counter hit, forcing the burst.
Very aggressive starting from Moondrops, getting the fish set up into the icicle. Little 2P into the run-up throw. Are we setting up a fish, and where's it going behind us at that? And how familiar are you with the Dizzy changes, Melon?
I know the icicle's stronger, and they've changed fish.
So fish now is able to be placed in front of or behind Dizzy. The JH has improved. She no longer donates meters to characters, and I'm trying to think if there's anything else big I should state, but those are like the big changes. Icicle was last patch. So that combined with all these changes have made her a bit of a threat. As you can see, going for that Michael Sword to kill. A beautiful start here for Moondrops.
Incredible.
Oh, throwing out the bubble, and there's that 5H into the Michael Sword to give us some distance. Oh yeah, this is another big one. H Michael Sword, now +0 on block.
Oh, okay, that's fun.
Yeah, so, and S Michael Sword did lose his hard knockdown, but it does have great potential for setups now.
Moondrops just keeping Vortex pinned down in the corner.
And there it is. There we go with a little super necro. We're going to delete that Netflix account as we go for that hard knockdown into the positive bonus. The Queen is at it again. Throwing out another chestnut into the ice spike. The floor is out. We're playing gear on ice. And there's that air throw to finish it off. The Queen is in town, y'all. Game one going to Moondrops.
Strong game by Moondrops.
Absolutely. What a start. But again, Vortex not starting with the Potemkin, going with the Anji. And I'll tell you, Anji definitely does struggle against characters like Dizzy, a character that can keep him out and make it very hard for him to go for his really oppressive 50-50 neutral. It's a challenge.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I mean, they have a real strong ability to take away any spin threats that they want to do to shut them down before they get in, to really put the pressure on your character.
Absolutely, but let's get it. Duel 1 of game 2. Let's kill our friends guilt-free. Getting started with a far slash into the chestnut. Nice backdash on the 2K, but again, we see Vort kind of struggling to get in, but as I say that, we see a little bit of a nice little Fujin Ren confirm. However, no open up from either player yet.
Yep, able to get the overhead through.
Oh,
ooh,
good
a nice
backdash.
backdash.
Very grappler-coded moment right there, saying, you're not going to get these run-up throws, not easily at least. There it is, bubble out, little close slash into the 2H, and the chest up 5K again, putting on that pressure, but an excellent throw tech, catching the tick throw, but it's not going to matter. We spin right into the loving hands, or maybe not so loving hands of Necro. Beautiful pickup, forces the burst here.
Staying safe on the overhead out of Fujin. Just great reads on that mix. Oh, and right into the icicle, into wall stick. That's going to be round.
Beautiful start here for the Queen. It is Dizzy season right now, and let's see if it continues. Little JK to catch the jump in. Good IB on the chestnut, and an even better throw tech as we spin right through the multi-hit, but get caught by the Michael Sword.
Oh, but the grab comes out, keeps him safe. Able to get that spin. Working to some good effect now. Into the overhead.
There it is, another one. Pressure on pressure on pressure. And I'll tell you, this is the same color that Braun uses half the time, so I'm getting some PTSD watching this. Oh, there's the
out of that ice.
So we spin in, try to go for the jump in, but met by another chestnut. Ran in, tried to go for the parry attempt, but nah, we're waiting with the best of them. Got the restand, and that is going to be death off the Michael Sword. 2-0 lead here for Moondrops.
Moondrops very strongly responding to Vortex Sion's on.
The Anji definitely seems like Moondrops has put his 100 hours in on that MU. But again, you cannot fault Vortex for trying it. You can't.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I don't think his game 2 Anji was at all comparable to his game 1. I think he already was getting way better in there, getting answers, using his spins more effectively, and really focusing on that RPS off Fujin.
Yeah, I do think that you can really quickly see adjustments off of just those first 2 games. Hey, welcome in, Boggerman, and thank you so much, Angel, for the 10 watch streak. Bit of a threat might be an understatement of the century. Look. I'm not even downplaying. I promise.
But takes you on with a good bit of damage off that opening barrage, able to get a fish in. The Moondrops finding their way out quickly.
You said you hate this Anji. He said, bro said, I expected Potemkin. I want a refund. There we go, YRC, get it off me. Going for the Anji Dipper 2K2D into the Michael's sword, though. And we try to go for a run-up, but there we are. A nice close slash out as we go for the Anji Dipper, but met with the Abare into the run-up throw. This is going to give Moondrops another chance to set something up.
Fish coming up into the grab pressure, into 5D, forced to burst.
I like it there, staying on the defense, but got caught on the backdash, and that's going to put you in some trouble. Try to go for the jump around, caught by the fish, and yeah, that other fish is going to come say hello. These plus frames can only keep you locked down for so long, and that last fish will do it. And I told you, fish a lot stronger this patch, got a lot more constant given the knockdown potential of Dizzy right now.
Very, very scary. But Vortixion trying to keep that pressure up, stops him from zoning him out, forces the burst.
There's that 2D into the chestnut. Once again, a little JK into the run-up throw. We're going to set up a fish. Nice walk back, and here we go. More pressure into fish again. But hey, I said I got a fish too. You want to say hi?
Ooh, little bit of grab dance in there.
A little dap me up real quick. You know, you got to dap up the homies. Oh,
ooh,
and what a
nice
bait.
Burst bait.
There's that chestnut coming out again. Try to go for the spin, and there's that overhead. Can we get the kill here? Another Anji Dipper trying to go for the jump out. Another overhead, denying Vort the rounding. Went for the run under. Beautiful stuff.
Oh, and the counter comes out right when you need it.
And yeah, what a defensive play here. We might just make an Anji player out of you yet, Vortex. Let's see if you can keep it up as we get to round number 2.
Able to find a little tap off the overhead of that Fujin, dashing in, getting trapped in the corner, it looks like.
There it is, the 2K, pick it up off of the 6H into the H, Michael's sword, and one more for good measure. And yo, Dizzy says, her style says unique, technically she's a zoner. If you put her in power, I wouldn't like blink an eye, bro.
Ooh.
Oh, but there's that 2D into the Michael sword again, just trying to keep our distance. But there's that jump around, but oh, watch your toes. Oh, Haijo Shins blocks the parry and able to call out the overhead. Necro deleting another streaming service from your phone.
Oh my god, that was so beautiful. Oh my god. Woo. What a response to the counter.
Oh, yeah, no, Moondrops Dizzy on the warpath with 3-0 over Vortex's Anji. And you gotta wonder, is it time for the pot to come out, or are we gonna keep practicing the MU? We're gonna stick to practice here.
Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, they were playing very well. I mean, 3 games in, they were taking their first round. Maybe they think they get 2 this time. I mean, it was not a blowout either way.
Yeah, no, these rounds definitely not blowouts by any means. These have been close, and you can feel Vortex learning more as this goes on.
The timing and spacing on his spins and the use of Fujin to mix up has gotten, I think he's better, not even every game, every round.
Yeah, absolutely. Vort is a fast learner, and yeah, this is just the day 1 on a character, and you already be adjusting this quickly with someone who has this much confidence in their Dizzy is insane. Okay, here we go. A little bit of that overhead. Said, get ready to guess a million 50-50s. But there it is, the spacing not in your favor. And we call out the parry with the throw.
Great tech. I mean, both players have just feel like so much respect for what the other one is threatening.
Absolutely.
And responding accordingly every time.
There's the throw. Didn't get the restand, so we're going to go for the PRC into the Michael Sword into the 2S for another round for Moondrops.
Ooh, nice little spin. Can't find it connects, but the overhead will do its job.
Well, there's that 5P into a run-up throw. Are we going to set up something? Yeah, the fish behind us. But there's the poke. Said the fish needs to stay in the tank right now.
Ooh, nice grab after the fish contact.
Absolutely. And there you go. A little PRC into the 2D Michael Sword. But there's that jump in once again.
Nice grab.
Oh, but here we are. Look at how low Moondrop's health is, but there's that 6P. No Michael Sword, no ice spike. Instead, just committing to putting down the pressure, but that could come back to bite you. That Fujin chip damage will seal around here for Vortex.
Great game by Brock. Both doing good. Starting off with the Fujin into overhead, able to put Dizzy back in the corner, but the run-up grab, it says they don't care what you're doing, I'm just going to put it into it.
And there we go, no jumps here, committing to trying to ban out the burst, but no, Moondrop's going to burst on his own terms, and there we go with the spin into the overhead, and it's time. Anji putting on that 50-50 pressure, pick up into the Ko.
Using a low PRC. Trying to keep the pressure on. Oh, but the counter is going to connect.
And that is going to be a point on the board for Vortex. Quickly adjusting. That took a tournament setting already. We got a point on the board between the Anji Dizzy matchup. That is some insane adjustments here. You got to give credit where it's due to Vortex.
Playing incredibly. I mean, really coming alive that game. They got their countered once, but they said that's enough to learn. We're ready to lock it.
Absolutely. You don't get clean without getting washed first. And my God, you can see these two absolutely pushing each other to the limit. Let's get into game 5. I want to see more.
Oh yeah, I'm ready for it.
All right, already hopping into the throw immediately.
Ooh.
What a dominant beginning.
I mean, already just a little bit of a changeup by Vortex. Going into the throw mix, giving a little tap dust. Staying unpredictable.
There you go. Ooh, the 5H into restand. Got the knockdown and Fish is out. Get ready to guess. Good burst, though. Vortex able to bring it back to neutral.
Great little pickup there by Moondrops. Throwing out the Fish, trying to keep him locked down. Spins just a little too far out, and they're able to get a nice little bit of damage there.
Oh, and there's that double 5P, and not even gonna let the Fish hit. We're just going for that super off of the 6H, going for the hard knockdown and positive bonus. Guess 4 round here.
Ooh, backdash is the grab right into Fujin.
That overhead not willing to give up the burst here. Moondrop's hanging on to this meter.
And they're able to find the finish. Going in next round.
We go once again with the knockdown. Big 5H off the shimmy, and there you go, knock it down again. Wings of Light is here as we put on more pressure.
Ooh. Wings of Light coming out, forcing the burst to shut it down.
Oh, I like that nice 5P. Going for the Anji overhead, and there's the throw 100 meter on the table here, Melon, which means the world is your oyster.
Oh, can't quite find the grab into RC, and that's going to be enough for Moondrops to take the round.
And you know, again, just the throw whiff of it all. In last patch, you probably could have RC'd that and still took in your turn and won, but in this patch, throw is committal. If you get caught sluffing, that could be the end of the game for you.
Definitely a big adjustment. It's going to be ingrained into a lot of these players. That might take some time to overcome their muscle memory on. But if anyone is good at making quick adjustments, as we've seen, Vortixion, that does not have an issue with that.
Definitely does not, again, but I wonder, have we had enough of trying to see how this matchup feels? Is it time to bring out the Potemkin, or are we going to continue to spin with the best of them? No, it's time.
Oh.
The big boy is out. Y'all, grab your snacks, grab your popcorn. The real set begins here. Now, Potemkin, of course, a bit of a point of contention for a lot of the player base. Some of the player base believes he's much worse now. Some of the player base believes he's even crazier now. I just think he's a different character now.
Yeah. You know, I mean, you can't really... I've never really cared for how good or bad Potemkin is. I just think he's an interesting fight to have, you know, against... always a great time to fight him.
Absolutely, but here we go, using those Michael swords and the Far Slash, and let me tell you, for this matchup alone, there is a big elephant in the room that is going to be a huge challenge for Vort, and that is just the multi-hit buttons that Moondrop possesses.
Yeah, that should shut down a lot, but we get our first bunker out, and that's going to take the round 4.
Yeah, scooped up like ice cream. Potemkin Buster in the building, and we're about to get started. There's the jumping, got the knockdown as we slide in with a little Garuda in the Mega Fist, 2P into the 6K. But we're not having any of it. Moondrop staying on defense, trying to wait it out, but oh, we got scooped up again. Big damage off the Potemkin Buster. Goes for it again. Potemkin Buster!
Vortixion coming alive right away. No time needed to warm up into that Potemkin. Coming out strong.
Yo, the shackles came off that last game. It was like the I'm free, the weighted clothes are off, I can move, I can breathe, and I can grab. Vort is alive, as you said.
Mm-hmm.
Pot was
Vort has
inevitable.
shown their ability to make changes. The ball is kind of now in Moondrop's court. Can they get ready for this Potemkin?
Yeah, Moon, of course, was fighting Anji for quite a few games here, and let me tell you, Potemkin is a different matchup entirely, and there is that adjustment period, but there we see the Michael Sword immediately shutting down the full screen flick. Got the knockdown into the 6H, good guard crush, but you cannot throw the grappler. Whoa. Oh, where'd your health bar go? I'll help you find it. Wall break into positive bonus here. Big damage, but there's that Far Slash into Ice Spike. No fear here. Look at this from Moondrop. Said I'm gonna keep it going. Wow.
What a grab to shut down that pressure. Vort moving in, able to get the overhead.
There's that Garuda. 2K into Garuda, 6K into Flick. Scooped up like Rocky Road. Big damage off the PRC. And there's the 5P. Wall break into positive.
Ooh, Moondrop's able to get someone picked up here. Off the ice, Fish coming in. Big counter hit, forcing the burst.
Oh, but look out. Here we are trying to stay patient, but there it is, PRC Buster. Doesn't matter if that's scaled. You got a pixel and a dream. That is going to be the death of you.
It exists all the same.
Yeah, look, a fast-ass Pop Buster is a fast-ass Pop Buster. It may be doing like a fraction of the damage, but it still keeps that mental damage, let me tell you.
Yeah. I mean, you're still never safe.
Never truly safe.
But Potemkin's got meter, you know. You got to watch out for everything.
Absolutely. Here we go, though, getting into our next game. We almost got a tie score here. Can Moondrops pick this up?
I believe. They were getting some strong pressure in. If they can get a feel for when Vort wants to throw those busters, get a backdash, maybe some punish, that flips everything.
Yeah, but going right from Burst Bait into Potemkin Buster into that amount of damage, and that's a dead Disney. You're dead. That's it.
Oh my God.
Go to next round.
They're just throwing those out seemingly at will.
Wow, that was just, again, that's a pot round. Sometimes you just got to go next. This is still Guilty Gear Strive, all right? Oh, again.
Yeah, right on landing.
Good lord,
Forcing
the
that into
damage.
wall stick. Great
And-
damage, and then just rips it from neutral right away.
Dude, these busters, are we cooking the buffers? Holy shit, tied up 4-4. And yeah, you saw the attempt to play from behind. No, we're coming in already. We're getting the buster. We try to run in with a throw. Doesn't matter. We're already getting busted. We gotta find a way to slow Vortex down, but Fort is on the warpath now, going into game number 9. Okay, once again, kill your friends guilt-free. Tie game here. Who's taking it?
Ooh, great start. Forces the burst.
Yeah, I noticed Moondrops utilizing that new JH again is very good for calling out a lot of heavy jumping players.
Ooh, great shutdown on the slide head.
Good backdash there, but the chestnut going to be shut down by the jump in again. Oh, and the JD called out by 6H. Yeah, no reason to hold on to your burst now, but able to get the knockdown. This is going to be huge. 2K into Chestnut, close slash into the 6H. Trying to go for the sweep, but once again catching the backdash with a big old 6H. That's some damage. You better salute it. Oh, wait, we missed.
Oh! I can't into the air grab, RC.
Oh my god, what a play, but drops the combo. That's devastating. Another one!
A second chance. I believe it.
Yeah, so these air stalls may not be working out the way you want anymore. We've seen not one, but 2 air throws here from Moondrops, able to secure the round.
Able to bring that round back to life.
No,
Make it work. But the Potemkin Buster is going to come out all the same.
speaking of, big shout outs to Mushi with the raid of 14. How are we doing tonight, gamers? Welcome in, welcome in. That's oomph. Hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much. Hello, everybody coming in from Mushi's stream. I am Dankman, May and Dizzy Extraordinaire. This is Friday Night Fights, our weekly first to 10 community exhibition. You came just in the middle of the show, so sit back and relax. And also, if you love Guilty Gear Strive, make sure you guys sign up for bracket number 18, going down tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. There's $200.50 in the prize pool, and Happy Chaos is banned, so come hang with us tomorrow. Here we go, got the knockdown, fish out. Have a great night, Mushi. But there we go, another fish putting on the pressure, and Bellin, this is looking real good.
They're closing this up. Oh, but the Buster comes out.
Into the RC with the dust pickup. I believe you are dead to rights. 5 guts will not save you here. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, but there's no such thing as an unwinnable game, but the flick is going to shut it down.
Oh, so close there from Moondrops. Fort gonna take the lead 5-1. But that was insanely close. We could see Moondrops starting to figure out the flow of Potemkin. I don't think this set's over, not by a long shot.
Oh, no, they definitely have what it takes to fight through that Potemkin. I mean, I think the hardest part of the Potemkin matchup sometimes is you can put your life on the line, do everything you feel right, get so close to winning, and it's just one mistake, a second of not perfect play, and it can all be over.
Just takes one little yoink, one little scoop, and it could be it. I agree with you, Melon. But there we go. Look at that little run up 5K, going for the mix-up. Nice JK. Got the confirm and forces the burst out of Fort very early.
Potemkin forcing the burst out. Great counter hit into the corner. Get him frozen.
There it is, going for the 5B, no fish setup. Wants that positive, I don't blame you. And we're hanging back, trying to go for the 2H, but gets caught by the knockdown. And there's that tap, does Garuda impact into the Potemkin Buster. Scale to hell and back, but still great damage as we go for the jump in and get the kill again. Vortex is on the warpath.
Scales or not, it's still gonna hurt. Moondrop's not deterred at all, running up on him.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Scooped up again. Moon in serious trouble. Got the knockdown, though. There's the fish. And we're just putting on more pressure. No hesitation. No fear.
Getting some nice swords out, trying to reflect it. Oh, good punish on the slide head. Able to get some great damage in there.
Oh, but got caught by Hammerfall. There's that PRC. Tried to wait it out to see if we were going to get a commit, but oh, we call out the flick with the super beautiful response here from Moondrops. We got that hard knockdown. We got that positive bonus. We pull up with the chestnut. One more hit will do it. Can we get the chip kill? 6P!
Don't even need the chip damage. Able to haul that out. Take it 1-1 round 3.
Once again, the 5K into the 6H to start it off. And we're just trying to keep our distance, trying to avoid these 6Hs. But there's the knockdown. Got caught on the backdash. Moondrop's in trouble again.
Taking him out of the air. Oh, but not able to get that punish on the ground. A little bit of a grab.
Definitely was a burst bait there from Moondrops, but Vort hanging on to their burst is going to secure them another point on the board. Moondrops had the right idea, but just wanted the resources out of the way. Can't fault you for it, but some of us high-level players, we're aware. The burst is a resource people want off the table immediately, and Vort is no exception, man.
Great games, though. We're hopping immediately right back in.
Yeah, definitely like that, Moondrop's not deterred by this at all. These last 2 games have been very close. There's been like maybe 1 or 2 decisions that have maybe ended the game a little early, but not deterred, just keeping it up.
I think possibly like one counter hit on a single Potemkin Buster could be the difference.
Yeah, absolutely, it sure could, but there's that tap dust. We are scooped up like French vanilla. Potemkin Buster into the RC Heat Knuckle. That's another round for Potemkin.
And that's just what he does. Yeah, that's
how he is. It's in his name, dude.
Moondrop, finding the openings wherever they are. Backdashing that slide head.
There's the knockdown again, and we're plinking in. Nice little quick hammer falls, cancels. Slowly but surely inching our way in, making this even more mortifying for Dizzy.
We're staying safe. Keeping this game pretty easy. Flick comes out.
And if you've noticed, Moondrop's very hesitant to throw out projectiles since Flick is always an ongoing threat. Has been very selective about it, but there we go. Tried to bait out the burst, nothing to it though, but still able to get a nice little hit, but not the confirm you want. But there's that Michael Sword to call up the 6H. Tried again to bait it out. We did get the burst, but Vort also still reaps the rewards here.
Ooh. Stay safe off the PRC. Oh, but the Potemkin Buster can come out whenever.
And not gonna use the RC. But a PRC Buster will get the kill. Vortex out here making your brain absolute jelly. The score is 7-4. Vortex still in the lead.
Yeah, that Potemkin is just very, very powerful. I mean, it's hard to have a one-stop solution. What Vortex is putting out there.
Yeah, and you can really, again, like we've mentioned time and time again, that score is not telling the story. Moondrops has had so many great ideas, so many great ways to check Vort in neutral, but it always comes back to all I need is one good scoop, and your health bar is non-existent.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
There we go, already starting with the jumping, got the flick, but there we go, little H. Michael's sword again, +0 on block. Anything we could get to just give ourselves some distance.
Nice little grab out of the air, getting some good damage in early.
Oh, good 5K there, checking the jump around, no cross up here. Got the knockdown and a fish reset while we're at it. Mixtulated, but hesitated on the next turn, and that's gonna give Vort a chance as we get caught by a Potemkin Buster. Oh, you're dead.
Straight into the heavenly.
You better saluted HP! Okay, starting off with the
Great
far
open.
slash.
Caught by the far slash.
And there's that 6H 5K denied by the armor. There's the tap dust, but a Nabari out does not want to get caught by Buster.
jumps in over it.
Those jump-ins have been the absolute demise of Dizzy tonight.
Able to get the freeze and Wings of Light out. Potemkin does have their burst though, if they ever feel like it. And there it goes.
Speaking of, there it is, and the slingshot attempt there was good, but Moondrop's ready to call it out. Got the side switch confirmed, and the knockdown. Fish is out. Tried to catch the mix, but Vort not taking the bait. That far slash, though, this should do it. That is a round for Moondrops.
Great round for Moondrops. Able to close that out and get the burst, taking away their resources.
There's that jumping, got the knockdown, and once again, Pot is throwing down some scary pressure. Again, 6H denied as we go for another JD. But there we go, Michael Sword is out. Big 5H to call out the flick. That's not a projectile. Tried to go for the good old anti-air close slash, but you already know that's been toned down quite a bit.
Getting some big counter hits in here from Moondrop. Not able to find what they want, but able to get that air grab.
You can tell that was just a please sit down air grab. Can't commit to the air yourself. There's still a gauge and meter at play here for Vort.
Yeah, anything could be lethal here. PRC Buster could come out at any second, and there it is.
There it is, just like you said, scooped up again. Really forcing Vortex to be patient and think about when is the right time to commit. That is an 8-4 lead, and again, Moon may have not have taken the game since the pot has come out, but you can really see how much Moondrops has adjusted throughout this set so far.
Yeah, they're fighting for it. I mean, it's gritty games. I mean, their kits already hindered off of Slick, but they're finding openings wherever they.
Yeah, no, it really shows. Like, this don't give up attitude we've seen here has been working overtime.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Hey, once again, getting started. Big 2H forces the burst here. But once again, Vort in control of the screen here, Melon.
Yeah, nice counter hit though. Taking back the game. Gets the freeze into Wings of Light.
Try to go for the
No
side
burst
steal.
got to keep you safe from it either.
Trying to stay patient. Wings is almost popped, but oh, we're in trouble.
Just a light tap into the Potemkin Buster and your health bar explodes into a counter hit. RC.
Oh, and the safe jab, however, denied. Fish out. Can we get the mix up? Yo, Seb, we're going for the throw. It's time.
Nice grab.
Tap doesn't.
ID into PRC.
Not working out. 6H coming out. 2D into the Michael Sword, and I think this should do it. No!
Potemkin alive by the skin of his teeth. Just FDing for
Oh my
Lord.
lord. That is a clutch up if I've ever seen one. And hey, welcome in, Lesson Man. Hey, you know, surprisingly enough, we haven't been that biased tonight. I gotta give credit where it's due. Vort's a monster.
Yeah, no, it's scary.
6H coming out, another fish denied here. Oh my goodness, Vort just staying out of the way of all this dizzy pressure.
Trying to find that way in the air, staying safe. Not letting the slide head or the busters come in whenever they want.
There we go, look at that patience. There's the far slash into Michael's Sword. Double ice spike, trying to just keep Vort down. There's that JD to call out the jump, a Chestnut to call out a second jump, but we just need a good hit, and there's the pickup with the fish. Can't continue the combo though, and that gives Vort a chance to bring it back. Scooped up once again, PRC Buster.
The 5D, forcing him back towards the corner. Great
that
counter
far
hit
slash?
into the freeze.
Tried to bait out the burst, but that might be your downfall here. You gotta go for the kill here. Vort knows he's up around. No reason to burst. When really
Taking a lot of space early, but Vort just gonna jump right through it into the Rocket Man, forcing a burst out.
There it is, fish out again, trying to bulldog Potemkin into submission. Gets the throw, and that's how you know the layers are starting to work. That would not have worked. Wow. I'm stealing that. Hold on, write that down. Sorry, write that down.
Moondrop, I'm really getting a feel for this. Kind of just oppressive pressure this game.
Yeah, and that should do it. The second Michael's Sword will get the pickup, and that is another point on the board. The set is not over. Score is 5-8.
Moondrop kind of won three sets that round.
I feel like every set against Potemkin is like winning a fucking war.
Yeah.
To fuck your Gophers. I can feel that. You know what? I felt that. That's how that feels. Yeah, that's the Potemkin effect. All right, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it. Bro said, no more of these gold bursts for you. Every time a gold burst comes out, my life ends.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff. That's the reason babies cry when
they say every time a Potemkin gold bursts you, another baby cries in the nursery. Oh, good chestnut.
able to shut down those jump-ins, getting the chestnuts out. Potemkin Buster does not care.
There's that Garuda. Close slash into Garuda. Got the 2K Garuda. I'm scared for you, dog.
PRC, I think it's just enough to stay alive, but the second one might finish the job.
Bro, is that how you treat queens? Bro, we gotta take you to a different country.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Going for the jump in here, a little hammer fall, but got the 5K knockdown into the fish. But once again, shutting down the pressure with a nasty throw.
Big hit there, forcing out the burst, trying to get out of the corner. Michael Sword gonna take him away just a little bit.
You know, and what really makes this interesting is I feel like Moondrops has the answers to the RPS here. But Vort is so good at cycling options that we keep seeing wrong guesses here from Moondrops.
Yeah, it's just so hard to anticipate. Whenever they want, they still have just extra options in the back pocket, PRC, whatever they need.
Absolutely. Another beautiful game here from Vortex, now 9-5. Needs one more game to win the set. Moondrop still has the minute of time to collect their thoughts, but is it time to dig deep and just let it rock, or are we going to take a second?
Let's see. It looks like we're just rocking right into it.
I mean, hey, I respect it. You got to do what you got to do. You got to lock the fuck in, and it's still very doable.
I believe.
Are once again, kill your friends guilt-free, starting with the 5K, 2S into the Michael Sword. So far, Moondrop's game, but there's the flick.
Able just to sneak that out. Stopping the slide head. Fish is out.
So we are big 6H into the H for Michael Sword. You are +0, so go ahead and take another turn.
Big hits into the slide head.
And there's the scoop.
Walk up a Potemkin Buster.
No RC here, waiting it out. But there we are, PRC, empty jump, 2P into Buster. You are dead to rights. Set point for Vortex.
Ooh, just a little jump right at the start, calling him out.
Yeah, tried to call out the run-up throw attempt there, and what a great call-out. Potential last burst here for Moondrops, and we're getting caught by the Mega Fist. Didn't get the full combo, but this is a scary situation to be in. Far Slash getting punished, and that Buster will do it. Vortex wins the set.
The way it goes. But Vixion playing just an incredible game with him, to give credit where credit due.
Oh, absolutely. Credit to both players here. These two are absolute masters with their characters. You got a Vanquisher badge. You clearly can do something with your character. Great stuff to both sides. Moondrops put on a great show. Showed off some great Dizzy tech. But Vortex, as always, just so tight, so patient with the Potemkin, is going to win another Friday Night Fights tonight. But I hope to see both of those players sign up for another FNF. That was a great show from both sides.
Of course, we'd love to see it.
Absolutely. But if you guys watching at home have been enjoying FNF and you're like, yo, I want to play in this event, sign up for this event, go live every Sunday around noon to 2 p.m. Pacific. The show is time's closed every Wednesday at 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight Eastern. The show is every Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on Twitch TV or YouTube, dank_x_nen. So be sure to sign up if you are interested. !Discord for more info. And hey, you want to skip the random draw? Make sure you guys come watch the Dank News Show Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, and come win some Dank tokens. 10K gets you a guaranteed grudge match against a player of your choice. So come make sure you watch the show and get your points so you can be in the event without even the random draw. But I know what you're thinking, Dank, all that's nice, but where's the money in this? Well, we got you. BXB Bracket. That is DXG's Hunter x Hunter themed Guilty Gear Strive monthly open. It's going to be returning tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. There's $200.50 in the prize pool, and Happy Chaos will be banned. So come sign up, come hunt for your dream, earn your hunter's license, and fight for a better tomorrow. BXB, one of the most fun online monthlies in the Guilty Gear scene. So please come sign up. We want to see you guys there. But with that being said, once again, big shout outs to my co-com this week, Melon and Felon. Make sure you guys are going, throw them some love, go give them a follow. Melon, we got 2 more bouts left. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. What about you? I'm excited.
I'm pretty excited here. I really am hyped to see the next set, and that is gonna be Duck versus Esmeralda. And I tell you, that's gonna be a hype show to see.
I can't wait. I can't wait for us to hop into that next game. It sounds like it's gonna be a big one.
Yeah, so don't go anywhere. We're gonna take a short commercial break. When we come back, Bout 4, the cursed Bout 4, coming at you. We'll see you in a few.
And gamers, you know what it is. Welcome back to Friday Night Fights FNF number 159. I am your friend, your homie, your host of the most, your MV GOAT, La Creatura Made Dizzy Extraordinary. You get the point. I'm Dank Ben. That's Melon Felon. It's Belt 4 time, y'all. You already know this is the cursed one. This is the one that always goes down to the wire. And Melon, I'll tell you, we got some strong players up in this fight.
I am excited to see it.
Yeah, so we have one of DXG's best and brightest, the one and only Esmeralda, probably pulling up with either the Jam or the tried and true Sin Keys, going up against Duck Duck, a personal friend of mine, one of my bracket demons, and I'm sure a few others. Is going to be pulling up with the Unica or the Kai. Now, Melon, I got to ask you, is there a character you're hoping to see in this matchup?
I mean, I'd love to see some more Jam, just some more representation for the new character in 2.0. I mean, Unica can be always fun, but I think like a Jam Kai could be fun. Jam, lots of great options. I mean, I think there's no wrong answer.
Definitely no wrong answers, and there's no wrong answers, so place your bets. No wrong choice here. Both of these players, absolute masters of neutral, absolute masters of DP usage, absolute beasts with the Shoto characters. Place your bets, place your bets, place your bets. Also, just so you guys know, there was a quick adjustment in the main event lineup. Kali did have to step out, so instead of Kali versus Mass Time, you will be getting Nelv versus Mass Time. One of DXG's own going up against Nelv. I still think that's going to be a good time. I believe we're going to see some Slayer soul action in our main event tonight.
Should be great. Should be great. Exciting final match. I'm glad we got that all set. Very excited.
But right now, let's focus on the picture in front of us. We do have Esmeralda and Duck Duck. We are still waiting for Duck Duck to come on in, but Esmeralda is here. And, I'm curious who Ez is going to bring into this again. I think both of Ez's characters are good choices and are going to be hyped to see.
It should be fun. It should be fun. And either way, it's great. We could get some Kisuke on Kisuke games happening, or, you never know.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to see it. I want to see it.
Make sure you guys place your bets, place your bets, place your bets. We have 8K on the line, all for Esmeralda. 3 minutes left to place your bets. I think it's worth stating, Duck Duck near undefeated, as is Esmeralda. Both these players have really good records in this event.
Oh, wow, that is really exciting.
And no, and I mean it when I say this is going to be an absolute slobber knocker.
There's got to be a loser, so,
Yeah, neither of these two undefeated, but damn near close.
Yeah. Very exciting.
See some Unica fans in the chat saying, hey, I want some of that Unica. Hey, this might be the only set you guys get Unica, so if Duck Duck pulls up with Unica, I know that the chat's going to be happy about it.
But we'll see. Okay, Duck Duck's taking a second just because the game is loading a little funky. Hey, try moments. It happens to all of us.
Yeah, that's life, ain't it? I had one. Everyone's always like, how do you feel about 2.0? How do you feel about 2.0? The gameplay part's great. I had kind of dreamed they would change everything about Strive outside of like 5.
That's like
all the menus, all the loading. I mean, some things are too good to be true, but
Hey, I was hoping in the wings. I was like, surely there's an online change. I looked through all those patch notes. They like, yeah, they changed everything. And they said, yeah, online's the same. I was like, you bastards. You bastards. How dare you? Place your bets, though, y'all. Both of our players are in the room. It's about that time to get started with the all-cursed, all-infamous bout number 4. We got Duck Duck, we got Esmeralda, we got Jam, and we got Unica. The fans gotta be hyped. Let's see some violence.
I'm ready to hop into it. It should be a great game.
I am so excited. Let's see some violence. Place your bets, place your bets. I think there's a minute left on the clock. The eagle is flying in the sky. We got Jam, we got Bunica. Let's kill our friends guilt-free. Not letting the intros rock. We're getting right into it. How
Yeah,
is this
no
gonna start?
fanfare.
No fanfare. So we had enough dramatic energy the first couple of games. We're getting into it. And of course, Utica, biggest strength is her strong neutral, as well as her new confirm into 6H, opening up a lot more routes. But on the other end, Jam may not have a lot of neutral, but the stagger pressure on this character, the mix-up potential, really pushes her beyond the limits.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Duck just unrelenting on pressure so far.
And there it is, the 2H into the 5H to get the kill. A very dominant first round from Duck. Again, Duck's, I think, only lost maybe 1 or 2 FNF sets, as maybe has a little bit more of a 50, maybe 60-40 record here. So Duck gonna be a hard one to put down this time.
Makes sense, but I mean, I think we all love a good challenge and seeing what they're capable of. Duck just going unrelenting though on wall break. That's a hard knockdown positive bonus.
Not giving Ez a chance to really adjust here on Jam. Said pressure upon pressure, guess upon guess. Game 1 is gonna go to everyone's favorite biker girl, Unica. What a start.
Yeah, powerful opener by Duck there.
Yeah, no, really strong beginning. Of course, there is the Sin Kisk in the back, but like most sets, I don't think you need to use your character switch right away. If you're playing a new character into this event, there's nothing wrong with taking those first few games to just learn.
Yeah. Feel it out, see what you learn, you know, what adaptations you can make right off the bat.
Right, here we are, game number 2 after a quick first one here from Duck. Let's see how we change things up. Jump-ins are going to be very scary against a player like Duck. That's one of his biggest strengths, but going for the low into a quick overhead, stack of pressure, end to the JH. Nice little 5P, didn't get the confirm, but you can start to see Ez starting to slow this game down to their pace.
Yeah, taking it slow, trying to find those openings, playing it safer on defense, but the DPs are going to come out.
So there it is, a nice pickup into the DP. Trying to go for the 5H and got the reset. Big counter hit, and that is going to be wall break into positive here. Duck in a great position, going for the RC5K into the gun dipper, and the DP should do the deed. Mike knife into kill.
Nice little slide in to confirm that over. Duck following it up, counter hit round start.
Pressure on pressure here, staying patient. And parries the greed sever. I love it. Going for the stock right in front of the face of Duck. Very ballsy, but now has the overhead to use. Let's see.
Able to grab it too, right into Dragon Kick.
Love that for Esmeralda. However, I believe that's going to be all we can do this game. Mega Death Buster, not enough to kill. Gets the 6P though into the 2K. Nice jump around. Can we get the open up? Oh, look at that dash into throw.
No such thing as unwinnable, but the DP is going to come out and shut down the buff.
Hey, you know what? I like what we saw here from Ez, but hey, 28 missing, but you got to lock in. It's okay, 2 games in. Jam has only been out for 2 weeks, y'all. It's going to take time to feel that comfortable with this character.
And there are some options there. If they were able to, get the buff and try to bait out the DP just so they got all the time in the world, I could see that working.
Absolutely, it definitely could. As we get into game number 3, though, still sticking with the Jam pick. But yeah, you can really see how comfortable Duck is with this character. Utica, definitely his flagship character. Really strong start so far.
Simplistic primitive.
Which way, Western man?
Nice little grab, pushing him into the corner. Ooh, able to avoid that overhead and burst out. The Dragon Kick's going to put him right back in.
And there it is, a little bit of that 5H on the wall break gets the positive. But once again, going for that overhead flame kick, trying for it. Good IBs, but gets caught by the Greed Sever. Immediate burst here from Ez.
Duck's able to jump over the low, but the RC is going to put him in some trouble.
I like that 2K pickup and the heat slide to get the kill there. That slide's alive here for DXG Zone.
Oh, and another parry. Nice counter. Yeah.
I like that. Definitely utilizing maybe the pattern timing of Duck Duck's pressure. And there's that puffball going for the 6H to get the wall break. That's positive.
Ooh, great pickups. Utilizing that high-low mix. Finally able to start breaking through Duck Duck's defense, but
oh, but that's gonna be wait, hold on. Wasn't able to go for a super.
Yeah.
The DP commitment means we got one more interaction. And there's the burst. Dragon kick! Going for the 6H, got the 2K off the dash, and I love the routing here. Going for the wall break, it's a positive here. Esmeralda might be able to clutch this up, but the slide getting called out by the Gun Dipper. Beautiful save there from Duck Duck.
into round 3. Walks with a 5H, able to get a nice little punish.
And there's the slide, and another DP out here.
Ooh, Duck Duck getting some good pickups.
Oh, but YRC
Corner.
staying safe here on the defense, but got caught by the Gun Dipper. It is still my turn. Getting the pickup into the Greed Sever. It's time for Oki. Good deflect shield into the JP. Look at this pickup. It's a puffball.
Ooh, but the DP comes back out. Ooh.
And there's the 6P into Mike Knife. Confident play here from Duck Duck, but you can see as starting to break down the wall defense as you mentioned it.
I mean, great game on both players. Esmeralda really coming alive, taking advantage, finding those points in the game to pick apart the dragon kicks and their high lows, and really breaking into that.
Absolutely. Of course, Sin's still in the wings, but we are not seeing a character switch, and I respect it, especially with how much adjustment we've seen even off of that tournament set.
I mean, yeah, there's plenty of game left to be played.
Oh, side switch. I got the pickup. Forces the burst out of Duck Duck very early, and you don't want to give up burst that early if you can help it.
Yeah, coming out on both sides.
Oh, but there's that 6P. Watch your foot jumps. And again, the heat slide called out by the DP, but hey, Mortabato, you got competition. One of the biggest reversal supers in the game. What?
Big hits. Can't find the overhead. Small bit of a punish. Back to Duck Duck's turn.
Oh,
Wow.
I love that parry call out. That was gross work right there. It adds to another layer. Now you gotta be mindful. Am I going for the parry when my opponent has meter? Can they just get right out of it? Ooh, and that is safe, baby. There it is.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, called out the
Big
throw
throw by
attempt.
Esmeralda there.
Yeah, Ez starting to find their flow here. Staying on the defense, but there's that slide coming in off of the 5H into the 5H follow-up. Gun Dipper working out, and this time, you better block, you better pray, but there's that dragon kick coming out into the overhead. 2H OTG trying to keep the pressure up, but these jump-ins are going to get snuffed again here, Melon.
Ooh, and a great bait. Calling out the grab tag. The simple jump into the overhead. Keeping it going. Oh my.
Good Lord.
It just doesn't end.
Unica is so good at making the opponent feel like there is no end to the block string.
Nice little counter. Pretty much equal resources here. Round 3.
Oh, but got the low end. There's a good burst off of the side switch as well. Trying to avoid the 6H's, but gets caught by the laser. There we go with the Gun Dipper and trying to keep that pressure up. Good defense here. And there it is, Dragon Kick. Where's my burst at?
Oh, and they're able to keep it going. And that's gonna connect. Oh my god.
Oh no! Duck Duck now 4-0, and my goodness, you can see the adjustments with every round, but you can also see them on Duck Duck's end as well. Like, that was an insane pickup. I didn't think that was gonna work.
I'm blown away.
Absolutely
what a finish.
impressive.
Egg game 4.
Yeah, no, the score is not telling the story here, though. Esmeralda adjusting at great speeds, and that's really been a theme throughout FNF tonight. Everyone has adjusted so quickly, but will it be enough?
And only one way to find out. We got to keep going. Jam for the long haul into game 5.
And there we go, immediate burst off of that 5H counter hit, and there's that JH, got the pickup. And I like that 6K to get a little extra damage here. Not getting the burst bait, but it's okay, because look at these resets here, Melon.
Ooh. DP's gonna cause a little bit of issues, but they're able to get a good punish in.
I like it. I fuck with it. Into another heat slide. Said, hey, feel the pressure. But there's that jump out with the JS into the Gun Dipper. Watch yourself. Big hit into the Greed Sever, whiffing. Hold on. There's the super. That should be a dead Unica.
That will do it. Nice round.
Beautiful
Finally finding
adjustment.
an answer, putting the paint on for those Gun Dippers that have been causing Esmeralda so much trouble.
Absolutely. Here we go, though. Speaking of Gun Dipper, there it is again. Just choosing to wait, but gets caught by the far slash. We are still in Unica's domain. Putting on that pressure. Fuzzy jumps the Greed Sever, but that is not enough to keep you safe. But there's that jump around. Waits a little bit too long, and that's going to end the combo.
Ooh, nice little 5D. Open them up, take that combo a little further. But the DP is going to keep Duck safe.
There it is. Oh, the JP into the JK. Keeping up that pressure with the 2S into the heat slide. And a burst bait. Shang Tsung, is that you? Take the soul. Take the soul.
What a PRC. Just not enough to be lethal. Dragon Cake isn't going to connect, but the Gun Dipper will get the job done.
Good Lord, what a call out. Down resources, but not out of the fight. Here comes Esmeralda forcing the burst out of Duck as you get put into the corner.
Big damage from Duck there. And a positive bonus, but we're going to answer that with a Dragon Kick right away.
And I love it, using the puffball. Said you're going to be in the corner. Tried to slide in, killing the chance of neutral. Immediately caught by the DP, but that's okay because we're starting it all over again.
Ready for the grab.
Oh, I love that.
Ooh.
Oh, but there's the bait, and we're in trouble. Weapons free whiffing. Got the check. Can save it. He's so close. Baits out the DP, and no bursting your name, Garfield. Esmeralda gonna get put on the board and cooking up an absolute feast for us.
What a game. A great job to call out that final DP to finish it all off.
Yeah, no, that was an insanely clutch round. Esmeralda said, I got this, I believe, and you know what? You're making a believer out of me, homie. Keep it
I'm
up.
excited to see it keep going. Yeah, Jam stocks are up higher than they've ever been.
Absolutely. Jam's such a fun character to play. I've been putting a little time into her. Have you been interested in trying her out at all, or are you like, nah?
I am not. No, I'm still just a one trick who just LARPs and pretends to understand other matchups.
Hey, you know what? Nothing wrong with being a character loyalist. I think one trick is so negative.
I think it's a little cute. I like it. I don't mind.
No, fair enough, but here we go, going for the jump in, pressure upon pressure here, trying to go for the parry, and what a call out here from Duck.
Great answer for Duck. Getting a big pickup in the corner and maybe a bigger pickup to follow it up.
Oh, and there it is, wall break into positive, but there's 100 meters set. I'm gonna let this, oh yeah, no, that's not invincible, my friend. But Megadeth is invincible. I love that you're evil. Nice response in the comments. Baits out the DP again. Melon, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Goodness.
I thought you were blocking, but you were not blocking. What? Running in. Close slash into tap
Into
does.
5D.
Esmeralda starting to run away with some momentum here.
And that will take the round into round 3. You love to see it. What a performance by Esmeralda there.
And he's kind of nice, but hey, don't get too comfy yet. You're dealing with two masters of adaption here. Oh, and there goes Duck Duck pulling up with the DP, the 5H into the follow-up. Dash cancel, keeping it up as we go for the run-up throw. The double 6H into the... Oh, wait. No parry coming out. We're going to have to burst.
DRC, even Duck Duck just controlling the tempo of this match.
And that has really been the name of the game. Duck Duck is so good at controlling the flow of games. So that is going to give Duck Duck another point on the board, a 5-1 so far.
Great game from Duck Duck there. I mean, both players, incredible round, showing their understanding of each other and their opponent.
Absolutely. And again, like we say time and time again, with some of these sets, the score just doesn't tell the story that we are seeing, and this is no exception.
Yeah.
Saw as take one. I think we could see it happen again.
Yeah, I'm excited to see where this goes. I mean, I could see a huge sweep in the outcome of these sets so far.
Absolutely think it's entirely possible, but here we go, getting started. Big 2H into the heat slide. That's gonna hurt.
Stopping that DP from coming all the way out. Dragon kick into the corner. Great damage.
And there it is. Oh, why is the music acting up? Hold on a second, Chad. I got you. There we are.
Duck Duck, we are seeing out of danger. Able to stop the jump in.
Oh,
DP's
my
gonna lead to that wall.
There we go. The RC trying for it. There's that far slash into the 2H. And that last hit will give Esmeralda the round. And hey, welcome in the GOAT Genmu. Hey, what up, Genmu? How we doing?
No grabs here today. We're gonna run and in. Keeping that pressure up, just getting hits on command, forcing the burst. Overhead's gonna be good.
Oh, look at that. Big damage, but doesn't get the pickup you wanted. That's so unfortunate.
Ooh, finally able to connect with that one.
Up ball gonna really shake you up a little bit, but Duck Duck quickly shaking it off. There we go, a little YRC, get it off of me. Trying to go for that gun dipper. The meter is crazy, the parlay is hitting, and that's gonna do it. Another round for Duck Duck.
Taking it back to game 3. Great opener from Esmeralda, but not able to find that close. DP is going to keep them away once again.
Absolutely. That DP has been the name of the game, as it is with most Unica sets. Pick it up once again with the DP. Close slash into a 6H to break the wall.
Ooh, forcing the burst out.
Good patience, try to go for the JH, but there's that 2P, staying patient, trying to play a little more grounded. But there we go with the gun dipper into the follow-up, and that is going to be Kara. Megadeth, Buster, not enough to kill though, a pixel left here.
Oh, but they're forcing out the burst. Oh, but a counter hit comes out.
Did not expect that 2H to reach, going for the stocks. We are going for it all the way. Got the pickup. This is insane work, but the DP will shut it down again. You live by the DP, you die by the DP.
It couldn't. I mean, it was either DP ends it or Esmeralda brings it back. Those were the only two options, I think.
Oh, that DP is so. I have words.
I mean, it's a very strong DP, and they toned it down.
They definitely did. They definitely did. That FS is getting you a lot. Join the club, man. Unica FS, that shit haunts me in my dreams. But no character switch. Esmeralda said I'm sticking with the jam because you know what? I respect it. You want to learn a character? You got to be willing to take your lumps on the character.
No grabs here today. Burst into the corner.
Good anti-air 5P, but just didn't have to confirm off of it. That's all gravy. We're going in for the heat slide. Try to keep the pressure up, but we read that throw coming, and now you got to hold some more pressure.
Ooh, grab attempt's gonna come up short. Oh, not able to find the timing off that DP.
Yeah, that is gonna hurt. And there it is, of course, the Mega Death Buster. No Kara needed. We're just going for hard knockdown and positive bonus as we go for that Greed Sever to get the kill. And yes, I saw that double Greed Sever. Something on your mind, Sport? Oh, nice
Great
parry.
little parry from Esmeralda.
Big counter hit forces
Counter
the
hit.
burst.
Ooh.
And guess what, Unica? You're not the only one with the reversal. What's up?
The DP's gonna come out back to back, but that's gonna lead to a counter hit in the corner, which will cost them their life.
Beautiful puffball confirm here from Jam. There it is, Esmeralda looking to lock it down. Another heat slide coming out into the run-up throw.
Gun Dipper finds its target. Left, right isn't gonna be enough to get him over, but the deep run-up grab will do its job.
There it is, nice jump out, but the far slash shutting it down into the gun dip, not the gun dipper, the gun extension. There you are, pick it up one more time into the DP, and yo, Ez is in some trouble off of that super whiff.
Oh, red RC might seal the deal, and that will do it.
Another point on the board for Duck Duck, now up 7-1, and you can see Ez trying everything in his power to open up Duck Duck, but it just isn't enough. Homie does not want to switch, but he does want to try to win. Oh, what a conundrum here.
Esmeralda been playing great, but I mean, not even on top of the DP and everything else Duck Duck's been doing. They've been reacting to every high-low Esmeralda's thrown at them.
Yeah, and it has not been easy.
Very hard to open them up and get through with that. Yeah.
Oh, it's definitely something I've experienced fighting Duck Duck myself. That defense is the main character. The neutral's good, but that defense really makes you wonder. You're like, what do I do? So here we go. It's time for a little sibling rivalry. Sin Kisk is in the building, y'all.
Good to see. Love a little bit of a character swap halfway through.
It's Sin's world. Let's see if we're just living in it. Started off though. Oh, and
Nice
already.
little strike there.
Oh, there's the DP though. Now the changes to Sin definitely made him have no empty, just useless moves. However, his combo consistency has been a bit nerfed.
Okay.
And big thing, he cannot combo off of raw DP anymore.
Oh, interesting.
But I don't think that's going to stop our boy Esmeralda from getting something started, though. But that DP whip means you're going to have to hold it. Weapons free, missing its mark. And I got to tell you, I'm a little tight. I want to see the anime install.
Great round by Esmeralda there. Able to take that first round pretty strong.
You can definitely see the Sin change working out. But there's that DP. We got DP on DP violence, but there's that pickup.
Not able to make it out. Big DP into the corner. It's going to hurt a lot.
Oh my god, big damage there once again with a hard knockdown is the positive bonus.
Taking space back, trying to put some pressure on it. Able to get a nice little grab.
That's 2S into the beat driver once again. Another throw, trying for an empty jump into lows. They get the wall break, that's positive bonus. We can be so much more aggressive now that we're on Sin. We have good neutral.
Yeah, taking it a lot stronger. Shutting down that DP before it does too much damage. They want the win here, and they think they can go for it.
Oh, and there's that throw, overextended a bit much. Duck Duck wanted that to end quick, fast, and in a hurry, but the DP will seal it.
baiting out the grab, not able to find the punish though, and they're getting the timing down on that DP.
Oh, and look at that. We're out of stamina. Got caught by the JK. Key time here. Going for the Yabare. And there it is. A little bit of that laser being met with the DP.
Not able to sneak the grab in, but a good counter hit will be just as nice.
There it is. DP out again. Esmeralda in some trouble here.
Calling out that DP, forcing the burst, but a counter hit's going to answer just right away on the opposite side. DP comes out.
Oh, trying to go for the jump in, but the 6P into Mike Knife shutting it down. IB getting caught by the overhead, and this could be huge here for Esmeralda.
Ooh, great counter hit into the corner, but the DP once again is going to shut it down.
You live by the DP, you die by the DP. If it feels like I'm saying that a lot, it's because we're seeing the DP a lot. Yeah, no, definitely a staple of Duck Duck's game plan. Throwing out these DPs saying, hey, just when you think I'm not going to throw it out, I'm throwing it out. Just when you think I have thrown it out like 3 times, I'm not going to throw it out. It's part of the layers. You have to guess right. It is nerve-wracking.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to follow your heart. I mean, Duck Duck has shown that I feel like they're committed to it, you know? Like, you got to almost assume, but the second you do, obviously, that's when it bites you.
And I love Duck Duck just saying in the chat, address it. Address the elephant in the room. Address the DP.
Let's rock.
Immediate burst here from Esmeralda, really trying to shut this down as we go for the slide-in throw. Empty jump into another throw. Are we playing Street Fighter 6? No, we're no throw loops. Going for that wall break at the positive here.
PRC getting the grabs back on.
There it is.
Can't find the punish there. Big counter hit.
There it is, the DP pickup into the 5H, slide it in, and there it is, Kara Mega Death Buster.
Taking us back, anyone's game.
Emotionally invested in how many DPs go off. I should have put a DP counter up for this set. The second I saw Unica versus Sid, I should have had that shit ready to go. Back to the overhead.
DP's gonna get caught. Trying to find their way, but the 6P comes out. Able to bait the grab though. Keep their pressure strong. Back to back.
Yeah, look at that throw whip on throw whip here, trying to call it out. Look at that, going for the backdash and to the slide in. Beautiful air to air here from Esmeralda. Yeah, I mean, is anyone surprised? Is anyone truly surprised? Good blocks.
Great defense.
And again, the TP. And there's that slide in. And I think I know what Duck Duck wants. I know Unica players. I know they want one thing, and it's disgusting. And Weapons Free will not be hitting tonight. And there it is, 5H into the gunshot. Trying for it, and there's a DP out again.
Just missing the DP. RC into the burst bait, back to their own DP.
There it is, wall break into positive once again here. The FS making you angry. No, real, that FS of doom and despair. Tried to bait out the burst again, but no luck. But we called out the super, which means it's time to cook. Forces the burst out of Duck Duck. Doesn't get the full confirm, but that gunshot could do it right here. The Greed Sever knocking you out of the sky. That's the kill.
One more game needed for Duck Duck to take the set.
That's gonna shut down that round and put them on the chopping block. Esmeralda, we're at set point now, right?
That is a 9-1 lead here for Duck Duck. Duck Duck, again, very infamous in this FNF for just being so hard to open up. And I'll tell you, there's no shame. There's no shame in trying to lock in here.
Duck Duck has been putting on a defensive master
Yeah, no, the defense and the neutral so strong, and just again an absolute pacemaker in this game.
Early DP's gonna be bursted out.
Oh, was trying to ban out the burst and tried to wait it out just to see if we could steal the burst, but instead, another DP met by the gunshot here. Only one Verkis can DP. Mom said it's my turn with the reversal. Oh, the 6P into the Mike Knife once again with the jump in. And the DP working out. What?
There. Some fancy footwork, getting around the projectile, calling out Gun Dipper.
Oh, and there's that 5 feet punish, immediate burst though, and DuckDuck's so good at timing these bursts, not just to get out of route, but to absolutely crush any momentum you might have gotten in just a second.
Oh gosh, that is enough to take the round for DuckDuck.
That point here. There's that Beaks driver. Trying to go for the 5P frame kill, but there's that 2H into the close slash to get the wall break, ends up positive.
Great counter hit there. Putting some real pressure. Able to get the overhead in. First out the DP.
As trying to make this comeback happen.
Checking that grab attempt. Able to get a little poke in.
Oh, but again, the spatial awareness. And here it is. Is it finally time? Yeah, it is. Will it kill? It's time. Weapons free. We got one clean hit. Do we got two clean hits? There, no, second clean hit. There it is. Into a little bit of that big finish. Not enough to kill, but damn, did it look beautiful. And locking out the burst. What a save. Does that count? The iron to lose. The tried and true.
Esmeralda able to stay alive. Keeping their hopes alive.
Oh, but that DP whiff could spell doom for you. Going for an air stall, and the dive kick into the DP forces the burst out from Esmeralda. I don't think DuckDuck. I don't think he wanted to give it up that early.
Oh, Air Grip says you're not leaving this corner until I say you do.
There's the
keep
JK.
them locked down.
Insane suffocation here. But there you go. Oh, the dust! Speeds the Mike Knife into a DP to shut down the slide. And you just see Ez trying to wait this out. YRC, get it off of me. There's the air-to-air. Great confirm. There's the DP. Not enough to kill.
DP.
Hold on, though. Look at this pickup. Doesn't want to break the wall. One last chance here. Oh, and the jump out, the fuzzy jump into the JK. DuckDuck gonna secure the set 10-1. But man, the score did not tell the story we saw there. Absolutely insane stuff. Very, very fun stuff to watch. Kisk Warfare, as always, such a treat on Friday Night Fights. Great stuff to DuckDuck, great stuff to Esmeralda. I hope to see you both in another Friday Night Fights. And if you watching at home want to be part of Friday Night Fights or just, get some first 10 practice in, sign up for this event. Go live every Sunday around noon to 2 p.m. Pacific. Sign-ups close every Wednesday at 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight Eastern. And the show is every Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on Twitch TV and YouTube. Dank_X_Nen. So if you want to enter, exclamation point Discord, come sign up. We would love to have y'all. And of course, coming up tomorrow, Bracket BXB, the grand return. The first 2.0 BXB. Signups are live now. Link to the bracket and the Matcherino pinned in chat. $200.50 in the prize pool. Come claim a Matcherino code early. Come sign up. Fight for your dream and hunt for a better tomorrow. Come earn your hunter's license. We want to see y'all there. Happy chaos will be banned for this month's bracket. With all that being said, Melon, it's been a great night of Guilty Gear, but we still have one more set left. And what do we got? We got Nelv versus DXG's own Mass Time Soul on Slayer Violence when we come back from the commercial break. Grab a snack, grab a drink, use the bathroom, but don't you dare click off this webpage. We'll see you in just a second, right after this.
And welcome back, gamers, to
Friday Night Fights FNF number 159. Of course, you already know it's me, Dank Nen, with my fellow May enthusiast, Melon Felon. Y'all, it's been a long night of Guilty Gear Strive action, but it is finally time for our main event. Melon, are you ready?
I am so ready. I am thrilled to be here. I'm very excited for this final event of the night. What do we got planned for us?
So we have Nelv going up against Mass Time, a last-second change-up, of course, but some Soul Slayer action, and I think this is going to be a very fun set to see. These two are training partners. They fight quite a bit, so it should be a good one. I'm going to go ahead and let the bets go live immediately, so go ahead and place your bets, place your bets, place your bets. It is time. Let's see some violence. You guys are good to go. You guys both know both players are welcome to one character switch or a minute time to collect the thoughts only available to them on loss. You know the drill at this point. We've done 4 of these. Let's see some violence.
I am so excited. Oh. It looks like we're getting a little bit of a difference going on.
Oh, that is not Slayer. That is Axel motherfucking Low. Starting off with the zone. Bro, so you gotta like put like a trigger warning, bro.
Yeah.
Axel?
We're lucky I took precautions. I uninstalled my invisible Axel mod just in case this happens, so I can see what's happening.
Yeah, I've come to one other bracket with somebody who had an invisible mod on, and the character kept showing up, and it was Eno. Funniest shit I've ever seen. But here we go. Hey, you know what? Axel haters, be happy. Soul Bad Guy is on the scene. 2K2D waiting it out, and there we go with the 6S. Got the pickup, and yo, we got some dust loops?
Looking for it.
Whoa, what a punish here. And again, we got those loops on lock. We got the wall stick. It is time. Tyrant.
That'll do it. A great first round.
You're telling me a great start here for Mass Time, but of course, no, starting off with the Axel again is such like not what I was expecting. Like, yo, that wasn't on my bingo book type of pick here. But I gotta wonder, what's the reason for the pick here?
Yeah, who knows? I mean, Axel is strong as of right now, to my knowledge. It's not a bad pick by any means. A master coming in strong with this Soul Bad Guy.
And no, great stuff with the flying knee into that RCJK, running up with the throw. And we're waiting out, trying to see if Nelv is going to flinch. And nah, that is a dead Axel Low. Punished for zoning, I guess. I don't know. Look, I comped Paragon this week. I saw what Axel Low could do to people. I know. Yeah, first game very convincingly going to Mass Time. I do think we're going to see a switch. Not yet, though. We're going to stick with the Axel Low. You guys are going to have to sit here and watch some Axel.
Yeah, sometimes you got to double down.
Yeah, this remix is good as hell, though. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it.
Here we go. Started off.
Looking for that opening. Try not to overextend.
Nelv playing a very patient game. Running it with the close slash into the rainwater. 2K, 5K into the tornado. Great strings here, but still hasn't gotten that open up yet, and we are not chipping.
Ooh.
Oh!
Quick way to equalize by Mast, and equalize. I misspoke. They're taking it through the wall. That's going to be some great thing.
That is not equalized in the slightest. That is annihilation.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Okay, gunflame out. Going for the jump in. Good stuff as we pressure our way in, but there's that 2K2D.
Staying safe there.
Nice fuzzy jump. Staying careful. Staying on block. Just waiting for our golden moment here as Nelv locks down all this pressure. Oh, and there it is. You already know this is going to hurt Melon.
Ooh, that's going to be a big, big hit.
Good Lord. Hard knockdown into positive as we go for the run-in. More pressure, but here we go. Set, put the fire away. I got a little sickle storm. Oh, but there's that success.
Great finish from that.
That is going to be game 2. Going to Mastime, DXG's own. Looking very unstoppable to start it off. You got to wonder, again, this is obviously not the main pick here from Nelv. How long do you think we're going to commit to this second character?
I don't know. I feel like people have been pretty ride or die on their alts today. I feel like they've got something to prove.
Yeah, you know, I've definitely noticed it as well. I mean, again, it's new patch still. This is the time to try out new characters. This is the time before everyone gets settled in.
And I don't think, like, Nelv has not been leaving a lot of openings or playing recklessly in neutral. It's just the second there's a split, the slightest gap, Mastime is on it instant.
Absolutely, like you could even see it, like there's been great defense, there's been great strings, we even see some IBFDs here and there, and there it is, here we go, the 2H into the Ren Sen. Not enough to get like kill or anything, but still getting a good amount of damage. This has been a tough round here for Mastime.
Little neutral hop in the middle, burst comes out just afterwards.
And there it is, trying to stay safe. Oh, but got caught flinching, got caught by the throw as well. We're trying to shove Axeloa into the locker, but there's that JH into the 2S. Not enough to kill, but this overhead into 2H will do it. Nil with a round on the board.
Counters into counters, gonna take that round.
Hey, it doesn't matter. Strings don't matter. If I got the win, that's what matters.
Ooh, little jump in. Ooh, able to bait out the grab.
That is a dead Axel right there. Oh, wait, hold on. I spoke too soon.
Oh, but the DP's gonna finish it.
That is a perfect 7 golden letters here for Mr. Bad Guy being piloted by the one and only Mastime. Oh, good stuff here into that Volcanic Viper follow-up. Going for the Bandit Bringer, flying knee in, but the back throw incident gonna shut it down as we go for tornado time.
Oh, not able to find the grab. Trying to just keep him trapped down, but Mastime has just got a 6th sense moving around these sickles.
And there it is, wild throw to the other side. Great flex shield. Trying to throw out some sickles here. And there it is. Oh!
Ooh.
The run-up throw will do it. That is the tournament set 3-0 for Mastime. But as we've seen time and time again at Friday Night Fights, that doesn't mean much. That's just the, hey, I got the that's the for glory.
We might as well have just gotten the warm-ups out of the way. It's good to see that.
Absolutely. It's
out
definitely
of 10, you know, we've got a lot of things to be shown.
Absolutely, but here's the switch to Slayer. The real main event begins now. No more secondaries. Axelo's off the screen. Axel haters, rejoice. He's gone. There's a lot of you out there. All right, starting with a 5K into the 2T Cha-Cha real smooth, and that is a big counter hit, and already you're seeing a change of pace.
Oh, great start for Nelv. They're saying they're here to play, they're here to contend.
And there it is, staying on the defense, slide it around, Cha-Cha real smooth again, the 2P into the close slash, putting on the pressure, but there's the DP from Mastime. However, not going to matter here as we go back into the fisticuffs and the bite.
Mastime trying to take space, but Nelv immediately opened him up. Getting some huge damage in there. It looks like the loops are going to keep going, not just to the wall, though.
Still keeping that pressure up. However, there it is, the Bandit Bringer. Able to get you out of the corner. Hand of Doom stays blocked as we go for the flying knee. And that's a big counter hit. You are looking dead to rights unless you drop the combo. And the 2K saves Slayer.
That's all it takes. Nelv taking that first round.
That could be all you need, like you said, to change the tides of the set. Cha-Cha real smooth. He's about to go for some pile bunker loops, but I'm sorry. Mass Time not having it. Ooh, and here it is, another Tyrant Wave! Hard knockdown into the positive bonus, and here it is. Guess the mix going in for the jump in, and that's a kill.
Lethal as anything I've ever seen.
Absolutely, but here we go again, throwing out the gun flame. The back throw.
Oh, keeping him confused in the corner until that wall break into the Superman.
There is hard knockdown and positive bonus yet again.
Gonna answer quickly with a DP. Not able to bait the burst.
There it is. Hand of Doom out again, but it's not gonna matter.
Ooh. Oh, why are C-Cogs gonna do it?
Absolutely good stuff here. That is going to be Mass Time with another point on the board of 4-0.
4-0, but I mean, Nelv's Slayer was coming alive right out of the gate.
Yeah, it's like we've seen almost with every character switch in FNF. Takes at least one game to really find your flow, but once you find that flow, we got a set on our hands. Oh, but there it is. Far Slash calling out the gun flame, but already met with a DP. And DP, you know, we were talking about DP's last game with Duck Duck, right? I'd argue Mass Time is the Duck Duck of Soul Bad Guy.
Okay.
Anyone who's familiar with the show definitely knows what I'm talking about. Oh, and look at that. Got the pickup. Pile bunker loops. Oh, denied the second turnaround, though, and that's going to be huge here.
But goes into the grab.
Once again, there's the wall stick into another Tyrant Wave.
Masked Soul Bad Guy. It's feeling like he's getting a little bit of a pickup on Nelv Slayer.
Definitely does.
Oh, but maybe I spoke too soon.
And now maybe you might have commentator cursed it. You're one of us, Melon. Look out. Look at all this damage. Got the knockdown into the close slash. But there's the DP looking to shut it down as we slide out. Met with the Bandit Bringer. Immediate burst out. Are we going to see another one? Yes, we are. Can Nelv save this?
Oh my gosh, straight into a counter. It's just been non-stop. It's right back. There's been... I feel like we've given up on holding back the block. We're just here to hit buttons right now.
Yo, who paid $60 to block? Definitely neither of these two, and you know what? That's what I like to see. Did not delay that deflect shield call out long enough. Giving Nelv a chance here, but we're seeing bandit after bandit after bandit. But there's the 2K said, no. You're not going to cave in my frontal lobe. Not today. That is a round for Nelv. Oh, there it is again.
Nice little low from Nelv. Doing some great damage.
Oh, but there it is. Once again, try to go for the 2H. Deflect shield working out again. Try to go for a little dandy step into bunker, but no. Mass Time just on it.
Oh. Able to call that out in the last seconds and take another round.
It is a 5-0 lead here for DXG's own Mass Time. Looking very, very comfortable. This is a very aggro way to play the game, and it's definitely working out.
I mean, it's fireworks across the whole match. I mean, I love seeing how aggressive these players are being at times when they're throwing that out. I mean, those DPs are very strong at shutting down Nelv once they're getting some of that momentum, as you were saying earlier.
Exactly. No, and again, Mastime's so just good at throwing you out of your comfort zone.
But let's see if Nelv can recover.
Oh, nice little touch into the corner, forcing the burst out on both sides. 2H just going to be short of it.
There it is, pulling up, and there we go. Nice super jump out, got the empty low. Big hits here. Can we finish it off? 100 meter on the table. One good counter hit into a certain super could absolutely seal this round, but here comes Mastime!
Oh! Youch!
Meter on both sides, but geez, the lead on that YRC just to seal the deal is brutal.
Yeah, no, that is a rough situation to be in. Got the DP into the follow-up, and that's a lot of damage, but there's that 5K, the stanky leg coming out, and speak of the devil, there it is again, Pyobunga! Into Super Mappa Punchy. Hard knockdown into positive bonus here. Nelv with some momentum here.
Keeping it going, the Bandit Bringer
No
into the
shot.
burst.
Yeah, your soul is mine. I took a soul and I took the soul next round. Holy shit. My grandmama gave me that burst.
Good grab.
Oh,
Playing it safe as he can. Good damage. Oh, but it...
yeah, that...
DP comes out when you least expect.
Dude, I'm sorry. The combination of that burst bait and then that, what we saw right after, Mastime is on a perk or something. What the fuck? What's going on, bud? Is something you need to talk about? And performance-enhancing drugs? Like, what's happening, dude? What's happening?
What an insane showcase.
Yeah, Checkum PC is right. I'm over here reeling. What do you say after that?
Oh, run it back. It's the only thing you can. Right?
And just hit that rematch button as we go in for the 2D slide. Got to pick up the pile bunker. No loops today, though. Said those are maze loops now. Oh, nice hit here. Mastime said I'm still going. Got the Sidewinder pickup as we run in with the throw. Look at all this.
Throws into throws. Oh, but he gets the sidestep and wall stick into the Super Mapple Punch.
For a hard knockdown, positive bonus moment as we go for the jump in, but the safe jump was not safe enough. Double gun flame really stifling Nelv's approach, but as we go for the left right ignite, this could be huge here. 100 meter got the pickup, and
Great
that's gonna be done.
That will do it. Nice.
Duel 2.
Nelv taking the first round.
You can definitely feel the tension. You can feel the stress coming off of Nelv here.
But the best thing you can do is just lock it in and keep it going.
RC come out. Oh, not enough for the grab. It's going to lead to a wall stick.
God, and there's that 2S into flying knee to get the kill. That is another perfect here. Mastime looking to absolutely end FNF early tonight.
Ooh, can't find the contact on the gun flying. Orson burst out.
Here we are, sending it in. Run up with the throw. Going for the jump in again. Pressure upon pressure into flying knee.
Good little call out. Gets the damage and keeps it going.
Still has 100 meter on the table, mind you, going for the jump in, and you already know, virtual insanity, hit him with that Jamiroquai. We're out of here. A point gets on the board. Put the brooms away. No sweeps tonight.
You love to see it. You love to see it. One game, I think, always the start of a comeback. Possible at any point. I mean, what are we looking at right now?
We're looking at a 6-1 lead here for Mastime, but a game like that can absolutely take you out of your flow.
6-1, that's so winnable. That's so comfortable. That's not, this is so far from over.
so far from over. I've seen reverse 9-0, 9-1 comebacks. Like, it is doable. You just gotta lock in.
Oh, wait, Caster Curse. It's over. It's over.
Oh, yeah, you're so right. Never mind. I'm sorry. My bad, y'all. Yo, Mappa Hunch coming in, a little close slash, catches the backdash here. This is huge. Baits out the burst. Hold on. Nelv.
Oh, doesn't want to stick to the wall. Finds themselves back in their own corner.
Oh, and there it is, the back throw incident. Look out. Pulling it up. Big haymaker punch off the 5H as we go for a run-up throw. Said, I'm not done yet. Have this wall stick and have this tyrant live.
That will put it back on Mask. Able to take that first round.
Faint stuff here. But there it is, the Master's Hammer trying to pull up with a 2D cha-cha real smooth. One more time. Big stuff.
Ooh.
Boy, I just look at the chat, I see one mistake, and I see Scary Aspire say, how does it feel? Heartwarming or heartbreaking, I guess.
Side switch.
Oh, and the bite to catch the backdash blocks the DP, and that universe hit will give you the kill. Another round here for Nelv. You can see them starting to find their flow. It's not over for her.
Yeah. Oh, good pickup for Mask into the wall here. It's going to drop for just a second. Nelv's able to take a spot here. Force the burst out to keep the pressure up.
Oh, but here we are. Another one. Tyrant Rave.
Ooh. No punish on the burst. Everything seems to be fine. Nelv picking up some great damage here.
There it is. Got the pickup. Look at this convert. Yo, that was hot. You can't lie.
Great mix into some beautiful damage.
Gotta go for the 6P. Hanging back, Mappa Hunchy. Almost a full stick of butter, but there's that flying knee. RC into the JS to get the kill. That's another game for DXG Zone. Mask Time looking to give our team here some love. Now up 7-1.
Great games by both players there.
Yeah,
And
no.
coming down to the wire now every time.
Yeah, no, it is one of those things where that last game, you know, you still would, you by the the result, you think, oh no, Nelv hasn't adapted at all. No, Nelv has adapted hard.
Yeah.
At this point, it's only gonna take a few more interactions, and Nelv's gonna start getting kills here.
I'm ready for it.
Oh, but here we are, game number 9 between these two. Kill your friends, guild free.
Bursting out early, able to get the Bandit Bringer.
Look up at the 6-8. Oh, big counter hit. You got no burst in your name either. This is gonna hurt. Not gonna have enough for Tyrant Rave, so just goes for the wall breaking the positive, and there's that 2S flying knee, and that's a dead slayer.
I mean, it's enough to kill either way. But if it ain't broken.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Tale as old as time, my friend Melon. And there it is, the bite again. Are we ready for a universe hit? Yo, here we go.
Some great damage, keeping them in the corner, but the backdash is into the grab. Gonna turn the tables. Never mind, Nelv able to fight their way out with ease.
Crazy stuff here as we go for another run up throw or back throw incident. I'm sorry. No, the round.
Well, in pretty dominating fashion, taking that round back.
I like what we're seeing. I like what we're seeing here. Oh, my knee out. Doesn't get the throw though, and caught the backdash. This is huge here for Nelv.
Big damage.
And that's gonna be
That was the first
trouble.
kind of threat, but the grab miss is gonna be lethal.
Yeah, that is just an unfortunate situation here. Mass Time needs 2 more games to get this set. Can we change his name to Mash Time? Hey, here's the thing. Have you considered mashing harder? Don't knock it till you try it.
I mean, that's my go-to.
Like, yo, they're mashing too hard. Am I not mashing enough? Hey, you know, again, it's one of those situations where, again, Mass Time just really does seem to have a read on what Nelv likes to do. And sometimes it's just how training partner sets go. Sometimes it's a back and forth set. Sometimes it's a sweep from one end to the until something finally clicks. You just have to go through these sets sometimes to improve as a player.
Yeah, especially like you said, training partners. If you have a good read on how a person, what they like to do, when they like to do it, I mean, that entirely changes your approach to that fight match.
Absolutely. Here we go with the throw. Goldberg's coming out here for Nelvy here. And there's the pickup into Pile Bunker. Can we keep it going?
There's some great damage. DP comes out trying to shut it down.
Absolutely insane off the RC into the Vortex. Tried to reset it, Hand of Doom out, and you are just not safe. This is going to hurt.
Ooh, off the wall, able to get it out of the corner. PRC's away on both sides.
And just try to wait it out, and that DP whip means you are going to have to hold some damage. There it is, the 5K. Whew. God, you can see how hard Nelv is working for this, but every round she gets is so solid. There's the throw.
Ooh, big punish on the DP. Able to get the wall break.
There it is, the super Mappa Hunchy doing a big rip of damage. Baits out the DP. And here we are, more fisticuffs coming at you.
Ooh, and no need to bait the burst. Just finish it there, then and there. Taking another game.
Honestly, a little surprised we didn't see the burst here from Mass Time, but it might be one of those situations where you know the bait's coming, you know you're kind of down at that point, and at this point it's more about sending a message.
That is fair, that is fair.
I mean, you got a 6-game lead here. Why not take advantage of it?
Yeah, save the burst for the next one.
Yeah, you know, hey, you know, sometimes if you save enough bursts, rumor has it, every blue moon, you do get a second burst. But here's the switch up to Kai Kisk here, and I think this is just the I want to play my other character type of situation.
Honestly, I love to see it though. End in the night, we get a character swap on both sides.
I do like everyone using all the resources given to them in Friday Night Fights. Yes, having the 1v1 against main on main violence can be fun, but it is always fun to see a player get used to another character. There's that slide in. Hold on. Time for some more pressure. Get ready to guess.
Ooh, and the DP punishes are still transferring over, forcing the burst out. A nice little exchange made there.
There's the throw one more time. Oh, caught Prussin. I don't know what we pressed there, but it is not going to work out for you. The close slash into 2K will get the kill. Mass Time with another round on the board. Oh, hold on. Pulling up with a little bit of that map punch. Baits out the DP.
Pulling out those DP. That's just, you feel that in your heart.
Oh, but you know what else I'm feeling in my heart? A little bit of that. Ride the lightning. Hard knockdown into positive bonus. It's full stick of butter here for Nelvy. Just needs one hit to send your opponent to the Shadow Realm.
Burst out of the corner. Able to get a good little pickup there.
Trying to bait out the burst, and there it is. Last chance out of meter, but that 2P will seal it out. One more round here for Nelv. Can she take it back? Oh. Good jump out here. Mass Time trying to keep that neutral present, but gets caught pressing on Wake Up, and this time it's gonna work out for Nelv.
Oh, straight into the wall. It's going to be some huge damage. Hard knockdown, positive bonus for now. Looking great to finish things up.
Is
How
that
safe
safe
does that
though?
go?
Not
Oh.
safe in the slightest. Ride the Lightning putting you in the corner. Got the 2S into the Stun Dipper action. Little shimmy and shimmy out, but Nelv staying patient, and that punish is going to be all Nelv. Another point on the board. And that Kai switch could be your undoing, because Nelv looks a little more comfortable going into this matchup than maybe the Soul Bad guy.
Yeah, I mean, right away, you saw them stopping mid-combos, calling out DPs. I mean, an immediate readiness for what Mass Time's Kai was going to throw at him.
Absolutely, but again, there's still so much set left to be played, especially on Mass Times, and needing 2 more games to win the set. You can afford to drop a few games. This is definitely a practice type of situation here for Mass.
Yeah, of course.
All right, let's see it getting into it.
Very offensive start from Mass Time, not giving Nelv any time to sit back, forcing that burst out of him.
Absolutely, and there we go, a little Master's Hammer from the other side, trying it.
A little left, right, good night. But there's that Stun Dipper coming in. Charge Stun Edge is out. Got the pickup.
Ooh.
This is the DP, but there's that Hand of Doom. Big counter hit.
Nice try to hit into the 2H.
Oh, but here we go. More pressure. Shock State applied. 2H not as strong this patch, but you're still in trouble. Got caught by the pile bunker, and that is another dead Kai.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh,
Staying alive through the mix, goes for the jump, gets out of danger.
there's that slide in again. A little run-up throw into the charge. Stun Edge coming out. A little tap dust action. There's the close slash into the DP. There it is. Little left, right, good
Keeping that
night.
pressure alive. Yeah, straight into the wall. RCs to keep it higher up.
Oh, waited a little too long though. Thought Mass Time was gonna go for a DP, and no, not this time. Instead, poking their way out with all the space given to them. Once again, Mass Time in a great position, but this is gonna hurt right here.
Taking it to round 3, grab for grab, both players with burst.
There's that 6P. It's a Mappa Hunch, a little pile bunker into the super Mappa Hunchy.
Love to see it. Big damage, hard knockdown, positive bonus. Keeping that pressure, throwing him straight into the corner, but the RCL comes out right on time.
Yeah, riding that Lightning. Not going to get a lot of damage, though. RTL only really good for its corner carry, but not for its damage. But no, unable to get out here. Trying to go for the run throw. Great patience here. Trying to go for another throw. These techs are incredible from both sides.
Ooh.
But there's that gold burst. You can feel Nelv really trying to force Mass Time to loosen up. But Mass Time not giving it up. There's the DP. There's the wall break. There's the positive. But here's that jump out into a DP to get the kill. Mass Time needs one more to win the set.
Pulls out the DP at the last second to seal the deal. What a way to do it.
That's a DP player right there for you. Like that's
Couldn't be closer. I mean, all or nothing.
Absolutely. I'm loving the back and forth energy of these last couple games. And you can see Nelv is really pushing. Mass Time just feels like he's in his... Oh, I'm sorry. Feels like they're in their comfort zone. They just seem so comfortable right
Yeah, they're playing incredibly. Both players.
Here we are. Kill your friends. Guilt free. The color switch here from Nelv. This could be huge for her. You know, sometimes that color switch is all you need to absolutely clutch something up.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of power. DP comes out into the counter hit, forcing him out of the corner.
Oh, and there's that Stun Dipper into the charge Stun Edge. However, not hitting the mark. Gonna have to go for a run-up throw instead. Charge Stun Edge out again. Shock State applied, and this is gonna hurt. Sacred Edge for the kill. Set point for Mass Time.
A strong round. Mass Time is ready to end things here.
You can feel the just the anxiety here from Nelv here, just trying to stay alive.
Oh, big counter. Keeping the pressure going. Ooh.
There it
That
is.
R2 would be lethal. Now follows up to the wall break.
One more time with the far slash met with the 2P though. And we got left, right, good night once again. That 6H gonna be shut down. We riding that lightning tonight.
Ooh, and Nell's busting out all of the resources they have to pull this back.
I think that is going to be game, set, match there. Oh, not even going to let it rock. We said we're out of there, but that is going to be mass time with the 10-3 win. We are done here. That is another Friday Night Fights for the book. Great games to both players. Always great to see both Nelv and, of course, DXG's own mass time fighting in a Friday Night Fights. And hey, we might see mass time again next week, since we did get a grudge match redeemed here from Thirst to 5, wanting to get their run back against mass time.
Very fun. That's very exciting.
No, really exciting. And, you know, big shout outs once again to Melon Felon, my co-com for this week. Thank you so much for pulling up the Friday Night Fights. It's always a good time with you. I hope you had a great time giving the play-by-play.
No, I had a great time, dude. Yeah, thank you for having me. I always love comedy. Great time.
Oh, and no, make sure you guys, again, go follow Melon Felon on Twitch. How often do you stream, bud?
I stream 5 days a week normally. I stream every day except Sunday and Thursday.
There you go. Make sure you go check them out and go check me out as well every Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays on Twitch TV. Dank_X_Nen or YouTube, Dank_X_Nen. And one more time for the one times. If you guys like Friday Night Fights and want to be part of this event, sign up for this event. Go live every Sunday around noon at 2 p.m. Pacific. Sign-ups close Wednesday at 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight Eastern. And the show is every Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on Twitch TV and YouTube. Dank_X_Nen. Exclamation point Discord if you want to join the Dank Cord, hang with the Dank Gang, and of course, playing some Friday Night Fights. But I know what you're thinking then. What about the money? I got you. Bracket. BXP is tomorrow. 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. $200.50 in the prize pool. Come sign up. First BXP of 2.0. I want to see how the meta's looking. Pull up with your favorite character that isn't Happy Chaos because he's banned, and come fight for your dreams and hunt for a better tomorrow. Come on your hunter's license. BXP is tomorrow. With all that being said, I do think that is it for the rest for both of us. Melon, anything else you want to say real quick?
No, thank you for having me. Thank you for everyone who played. I think everyone did a great job. It was awesome. I had a really fun time tonight getting to cast y'all.
All right. Thank you, everybody, so much. We will see you tomorrow for Bracket. But until then, I've been Dankman with the homie Melon, telling y'all to take it easy. Have a good night. Be good to one another. Press buttons, wash your legs, and play May and Dizzy, and just Guilty Gear Strive in general. I will see you guys next time. We're going to go drop a raid off over to my boy Laidway, back doing a little Jam to Vanquisher grind. So go give him some love. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace out. And we are clear. Thanks so much, Melon.
Awesome. No problem, dude. No, I love comedy. Fun. I think I had a great time. I think we did pretty good.
I think we did too. I think our chemistry was good. I think the vibes were good, and I think everyone had a good time. So yeah, I call that a victory.
Yeah, no, it's anytime.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go eat and lie down. But I will talk to you later, homie.
Night. See you later.
Peace.
Hey, what up, Dank? Thanks for the raid, bro. There it goes. Yes, sir. How's the grind? It's going good, man. It's going good. I like Guilty Gear again. Because they took out all the shit that I hated. Between Asuka, Happy Chaos, you know. Minus the Infinite. All the super degenerate shit they took out. And now I like the game again. Now it feels more skill based than nonsense based. If that makes sense. Mid-air DPs are crazy. Damn it. I'm not pressed about Asuka. I think Asuka is strong in a fair way now. Before it was just disgusting. Before he's just casting it, and you gotta sit there and just bluff for a good 20 seconds, 30 seconds. It was crazy. Now that's not the case anymore. I'm fine with it. Even if he's still a good character, I'm fine with that. I can live with that. Before it was just so stupid.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
We gotta address the state of Nago right now.
Let's go.
Slap. Duel 2.